Alright, want to make sure I saw it before we go any further. Alright, yes, this stream does appear to be live, at least for now anyways, for April 8th, 2026. But yes, last day basically of the event too, of course. Like, lately it's like anymore. But yes, hello. Is the Sinister Game being here with a new stream? And in this stream, I'm going to begin over the event week for this week from very early Thursday, whatever, as per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online. Yeah, this event released the Bravado Buffalo Cruiser for the week 17 editions as a put for the title. There's also 1 week early access to the Buffalo. There also is, yes, early access 1 week early release of the Bravado Buffalo STX Cruiser if you are on the subscription. Which as people know, I believe is only on the newer platforms, of course. For that $8 a month thing, whatever. Apparently the STX Cruiser gets its full release next week, so it's only 1 week early access, not a month like the Straw at least was, for example. But yeah. So I guess I could go into the performance of those vehicles, or at least one anyways for now. I'll probably just mostly talk the Buffalo Cruiser, of course, being available for everybody after all, but I will say some stuff on the STX Cruiser, of course, as well, eventually in the stream. Is the plans. Yeah, apparently the regular Buffalo Cruiser is 7th place lap time, as well as 10th place top speed for the emergency class. There's no letter tier for that one from Breathy1322's vehicle spreadsheet. Now it's actually fully updated for the latest DLC, with all vehicles finally being released for the whole entire DLC. In some capacity, whether you need subscription or not, technical auto vehicles are now officially released. And bonus rewards neighborhood watch event, where you can get new law enforcement vehicles, as I've basically said for that part. Dispatch work bonuses. So there's a money opportunity basically for dispatch work, it seems, plus a couple new ones, I believe, as well. New LSPD officer and park ranger outfits. But yeah, there's new outfits for the officer and park ranger and more. And yeah, park ranger ones, I think usually as long as you own the vehicle already, or if you eventually purchase the vehicle, you'll get the clothing items. And the park ranger ones, I believe, are on the newer platforms only, if I recall right. But there's some like certain officer outfits here as well for LSPD officers. Select the join free mode on the bottom left. Makes sense, not really. I don't know. I'm a little surprised I should just go to Warsaw Cash and Carry or something for you. Okay, learn more new law enforcement vehicles, where you can get 2 new Bravado Buffalo law enforcement vehicle models. Again, one you can actually truly get no matter what. One kind of depends. Albeit, if I remember right, I hear you can just buy one from somebody that has Plus, like at the car meet or something, if you want to do that as well. I think that's something you can usually do is if you don't want to get the subscription, you can also just buy one from somebody that does have the subscription through the like car meet, basically. If they allow you to buy their personal vehicles, obviously, because you can just send to turn that on and off and everything. And plus, get 35% discounts on select law enforcement vehicles, apparently. Yeah, I think usually during these like huge neighborhood like watch event things, they do a lot of like the law enforcement vehicles on discount. So obviously, I would go into some into that, of course. Which obviously will most definitely not include the new ones in any capacity, obviously. But those are very much going to be full price in their new introductory event. Surely. Yeah, there's a lot of those. I might wait till later to cover those, of course. Select to learn more once. Or no, not once again. It just says select to work. It just says select to learn more. Yes. All right, and then new dispatch work. Get 2 times rewards in new dispatch work missions. They say new, but I believe it's probably all of them. But the new ones will all. But the new ones, yes, will also be on the 2 times rewards apparently as well, as you would probably come to expect. Select to join the free mode. Just like the first one here. As well for the bottom left. Yeah, dispatch work, I think, is actually kind of considered kind of fine, at least eventually. When it first came out, I think it was kind of a joke how much you would make when it first came out, because I think there was like 5-minute cooldowns or something like that. But I think nowadays the cooldown is only like 1 minute within missions, so you can actually spam the missions pretty efficiently if you wanted to. I don't know if they changed the pay much. It might be like something like 50k, and then you have like a 1 minute cooldown or something. So if you are willing to do a lot of the missions, it actually can be kind of nice for money making, I believe, nowadays. Especially with like a 1 minute cooldown for the missions. So there's almost no cooldown at all, so you can kind of just keep spamming the missions, which is nice. And also, you don't even have to be in your actual police vehicle for the missions. It's just a launcher basically for the police vehicles. It's just basically a launcher for your police vehicles. It just launches the missions for you. But you can actually use like a sparrow or whatever you do for like any other mission basically. Like after you like launch the things, it can literally despawn your police vehicle. And I guarantee the mission will take like 2 minutes or something, so you can just easily call it back after the mission ends and then rinse repeat. If you want to just keep using like a sparrow or something instead, then have much better point A, point B transport than pretty much any of the police vehicles will ever give you in those missions. So yeah, sadly not like Vigilante where you're actually like forced to be in a police vehicle and like very repetitive, like same task and stuff kinda. Or all that unique and stuff like the firefighter odd jobs where they are quite different missions but are forced to use the police vehicle. So I don't know, not the most exciting things to play because like you can literally just play like any other mission with like being in like your helicopter or whatever you want really. But yeah, yes, yes, though. And going to basics of GT Online. What's the news section? GTA Online protect Los Santos and acquire new law enforcement vehicles during the neighborhood. But yeah, it's funny with how much characters they put in there. They cannot put the word watch in there. But yeah, it's obviously the neighborhood watch, not during the neighborhood though. But yeah. Yes, yes, so. Now this event kind of runs until April 15th, albeit it is a 1 week event technically, since again, the other Buffalo law enforcement vehicle will be available generally for next week anyways, but yeah. Kind of like the huge free week kind of thing they were doing. It's kind of like a 2 week thing, but I think it's for 2 different event weeks, kind of basically. Yeah. And the rest of it after the April 15th thing basically just talks about what was already talked about, I think, earlier. For that first paragraph. And second paragraph. Apparently you can watch top streamers later down the law on Twitch, apparently, if you're into neighborhood watch event, and you can earn up to $1 million. If you want an easy $1 million, then you can watch some Twitch stuff, I guess. And you can also earn the Winter Highway Patrol outfit from April 2nd, April 15th with the Twitch drops. And yeah, if I was about to say something else, I didn't mean to, for it to be all dry and everything, of course. So that goes for 2 weeks as well. That yes goes for 2 weeks as well. Or that kind of stuff, even being part of neighborhood watch after all. And you want to buy shark cards still for some reason. Should have enough for at least one police vehicle. I might have to make more money for the next one to be fair, but still. Yeah, to be fair, I might actually have enough money for one of the police vehicles, but I might actually have to get more money for the second one. So maybe they're kind of right there in a way, but still not gonna buy a shark card anyways. I'd rather grind for the money, of course. Any law enforcement vehicles and discounts. Again, I kind of said earlier, but I was a little surprised that one of them didn't say select to go to Warsaw Cash and Carry or something. Because I think sometimes they'll advertise like a website and it will actually take you to the website, whereas you go into like a public lobby if you select one like tiles on like the main menu, whatever. For one of those free tile changing things or whatever, I think they can take you to vehicle websites sometimes as well. So I was surprised it was just learn more, go to Freeman basically. Yeah, Buffalo Cruiser is also on display at the Vinewood Car Club with a 20% discount for Plus members. Yeah, so you actually can get a discount on it if you are Plus, actually, by the way. Just not for the general basic event, obviously, though. And yeah, again, plus members get early access to the Bravado Buffalo STX Pursuit. Again, plus members yes do get early access to the Bravado Buffalo STX Pursuit, which is a free vehicle for the plus subscription. Can be attained for free at the car club or the website, I guess it seems as well if you are early access, of course. And like I was basically saying already, becomes available for everybody else on April 9th. So yeah, for performance, the Buffalo STX Pursuit. As I suggested earlier, there's no letter tier for any emergency class vehicles since you cannot race with them, I believe. So I believe it makes no sense. So yeah, I believe it makes no sense to have a letter tier for those since you cannot race with them, really, pretty much. Like, outside of free mode, of course. But yeah, it is a new #1 lap time, apparently, for the emergency vehicle class of, like, all the 30-ish vehicles. Like, 34 vehicles it's up to now, apparently. So, of 34 law enforcement vehicles in the game, it is actually the new quickest one for a lap time, and it's also 3rd place for top speed as well. Which is behind the 2025 variant of the police spec that came out in Money Front's last previous update, DLC, and then the Coquit D10 Pursuit from like last winter's update, I think, is still a better top speed as well. The new one's a pretty good one for the Pursuit, at least. But yeah, the other one, not as great. Since it's basically the same as like Franklin's Buffalo, I believe, for the Buffalo Cruiser. Whereas the other Pursuit is based on the one from like Contract DLC for the Money Tech one. Which reminds me, huge PSA, like public service announcement, whatever. There is no Money Tech features for the Bravado Buffalo STX Pursuit, sadly, so there's no armor plating in the front mount machine guns. Oh yeah, no bullets and glass either, I believe, even. So I think the glass is probably just a regular glass on the vehicle then as well. Like no slick lines. And also technically no remote control unit as well, but there should be a missile lock-on jammer as well, though, I believe. I mean, however, I believe there is missile lock-on jammer available for the Bravado Buffalo STX Pursuit. Alright, actually, telling complete weekly challenges to unlock LSPD officer uniforms. If you complete 5 dispatch work missions for the first week, you'll get the summer LSPD officer outfit. Or no, the summer LSPD officer with tie outfit. My bad. And it looks like this particular event has a 2 times unlucky challenge since you'll get $200,000 for that one. And then if you secure 2 bail office bounties, apparently for the second week, you'll unlock the winter LSPD officer outfit and the usual 100K. So it looks like there's a 2 times money offer for the weekly challenge as well right now. So that's cool. Yeah, this might be repeat ones, or it might even be full-on new ones. I actually kind of forget, but still. I forget if they're older ones or if they're like fully new with the new event for the like particular outfits you get here. And then there's 2 times rewards and then dispatch work missions. Yes, yes. There's one where you have to use a buzzard's onboard scanner, track down a criminal on the run for civil forfeiture, apparently, and disarming a bomb aboard a police transporter en route to Boiling, Bolingbrook Penitentiary, I think. Sorry. Bodyford Stone Curry is being a bitch. Of course. And that second one with the transporters for protective. And yes, that second one for the, like, transporter is protective custody. Protective custody. And yeah, dispatch work is actually paying 2 times money RP for the next 2 weeks, or 3 times of plus, and so it's actually 1.5 times boosted, I believe, for the membership. So it's actually 3 times and not full on like 4 times or something. Kind of makes sense, I guess. Again, since I kind of mentioned earlier, you can just do like, you can literally wait like just 1 minute and you can already do like another dispatch work. And he also completes slush fun from Cockamel Farm Raiders later in dispatch work. As the thing you can do at all, basically. I think you need to do that to even buy the police vehicles or something, I forget. Like for the buy now prices, even. After that, you can unlock the park ranger outfits. But if you already own it and log in between the 2nd April 8th, you'll receive Winter Park Ranger outfit. And then for the 2nd week, it looks like you'll get the Summer Park Ranger outfit with tie outfit. And both are within 72 hours. They're basically free real life days once you initially log in. Looks like as well. And yeah, Park Ranger is only on newer platforms, so you do have to be on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, or PC Enhanced for those outfits. And that looks to be it before it goes into day 1 for the latest update since like December. So yeah, from this point on, it's just stuff from December that's been on here for some time. Okay, I should definitely probably check my stream again, make sure it's going fine now. Seems to be working still. Okay, good. So as I said earlier, there is the vehicle on the subscription, and plus it was already kind of on the, like, one section of the, like, what's new or whatever it said it was in the subscription too. For that 1 week early access. So if you want it early without spending in-game money, it's a fine option, I guess, to do that. But given you cannot even race with the vehicle, given you can't do like premium races or even more like traditional races that aren't like some sort of free mode race in like this vehicle, you can't really make too much money for this vehicle aside for dispatch work. And not to mention, you don't even get any resale vehicle out of the vehicle, so if you have buyer's remorse, you can't even like sell it for any money back. I don't necessarily know if it's a good option to get this vehicle early access or not. I wouldn't really recommend it. Obviously, I don't usually get the subscription. I've never really have actually got the subscription, but yeah. It is technically the quickest police vehicle in the lap, though. And yeah, it is on early access, because of course it is. But yeah, I mean the quickest like lap time for like emergency class again isn't the biggest deal when you can't even like race with it in the first place. So yeah, I wouldn't really recommend this month per se too much, at least for the vehicle. Once again, like last one, since the last one is already one you could just get for free for tier 4 agent sabotage anyways. Again, that was for last week, and then this one, since you can't even race with it, it's not really a big deal, I would say, to get this vehicle. Unless you just really want, like, all police vehicles or, like, something. And yes, this trash heap is still going on for this trash heap is still going on for basically, like, this second, like, month, basically, albeit it only goes till April 20th. So once it hits 420, basically, aka April 20th, it is basically gone, it looks like. So it won't even be there for the whole, like, plus event. Because I think the whole plus event goes until May 4th even, so this will not even be through the whole, like, plus month, but yeah. I'm not going down that rabbit hole once again or anything, though. Like a more in-depth, like, analysis of that one or anything. I do want to see if I can. I do want to see if there's anything else I want to go through before I go into my story mode in my only lobby, of course. Yeah, as a reminder, this thing is also only on the consoles, not PC, apparently. So it's only on PlayStation 5, it's plus 360 it's not even on PC, but yeah. Just as a reminder for this particular thing here. Now I'm kind of reading through the Newswire for Plus. Alright, except for new chameleon paints, it will this time around be the light green pearl chameleon paint. And same thing for the wheel, so aka the light green pearl chameleon wheel paint. So again, it's light green pearl chameleon paint, white green pearl chameleon wheel paint, whatever. Those are apparently the chameleon paints for the event. For the month event, of course. There's also new Bigness clothing, apparently, which will be the Bigness Crowned varsity jacket and the Bigness Crowned wide pants. Again, that is Bigness Crowned varsity jacket and then Bigness Crowned wide pants. Pants, whatever. Probably some, like, 2K26 time stuff again, I'm guessing. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong, though. I'm not sure if a varsity jacket's sports stuff per se. But I feel varsity jackets can usually be used to represent sports stuff, so maybe it is. Maybe it is a time to 2K26 again, like it was the last month. Maybe. I mean, it would be kind of weird since it's not even available for the whole like event month, anyways. So maybe it's just cause this time, even. So again, dispatch work is actually technically 1.5 times for the subscription, going to 3 times for April 2nd, April 15th. It kind of already sits on that already, I believe, for Plus, since they mentioned like the 3 times thing. Again, those missions only have 1 minute cooldowns, so especially for the first 2 weeks of the Plus month, it will be very, very good to do. Outside those 2 weeks, you can still get 1.5 times at least for anything at all, really. I think they kind of already mentioned some stuff regarding like bail office stuff. They suggested something with like the weekly challenge for like bail office stuff for next week, but yeah. I guess I would say because it is snow, but yeah. There is also 2 times the money in RP in the bail office standard and most wanted targets apparently as well. And those will get you double rewards all month long. And of course, probably 4 times for next particular event for the 9th to like the 15th for whatever. Seems the next event will be the time to do that most effectively. Alright, but yeah. Anything else on that news where I'll go over later at some point though, but yeah. Time to get into the game after I check for my stream again, make sure that's working well again. We're fine enough at least. Alright, it's still working, seems like good. Not even gonna wait for Michael on there because my last stream didn't go all the way through. But went through enough at least for all the vehicle discounts, so I just let it go through. I didn't actually even get to do the like job thing for the like race series or whatever for the new map or whatever. Unfortunately, that's how kind of quick that went, but whatever. So yeah, going invite only lobby basically. Obviously, if I'm store mode is the way I do it. Most efficient way, in my opinion, get Titty online if you have the store mode on, of course. Of course. And yeah, I was kind of playing like off stream, so that's why I'm
Good morning, Daddy.
Yeah, I got caught the thing again. That's cool. Giving me some clothes for logging in, which could be some of those park ranger outfits if they were new or something, of course.
What can I do for you, Daddy?
That's a guaranteed one, I think. Or at least the second time on the panel or something is at least.
Sure thing, Daddy.
A triple. Ooh, baby, a triple. I should say it every time she says free, from here, if I remember to, of course. I haven't said that before, but oh, baby, a triple. Makes a lot of sense in this case, doesn't it? Okay, so while I'm flying, I should probably go over. No, not that menu, not that menu. While I'm flying, I should probably go over the, like, plus vehicles here. So there's like a quick D10 pursuit. This was 1 and 2 that are actually better for top speed than the Buffalo SCX cruiser for one-way early access. So some kind of lap time I might be going over later, of course, since there will be a lot more some discounts and anyways. But it is, for now at least, number 2 top speed. So it is the quickest, like, emergency class car in the game for top speed. Only being beat by the 2025 police bike, so it is technically the quickest law enforcement car in the game for top speed. The Gauntlet Interceptor is a pretty good one, I believe, as well, if I remember right, for law enforcement vehicles. Again, I'll likely be having to go over that anyways later. The Unmarked Cruiser. That one, on the other hand, I don't think it's that crazy. I think that one is a literally 2013 vehicle to be able to customize or something. So I don't think that one necessarily performs that good compared to the first two, of course. But I'll have to go over it later anyways. So I'm not going to be on that one. I already spoke of the Buffalo Cruiser being one of the two new ones. So earlier. After that, it goes into more traditional vehicles, or Suzume, whatever. I think it was the electric vehicle last update, the Money Prince DLC. Similar to the P-Fisser Extreme, I think, was in like the 10s for like lap time and top speed. P-Fisser Extreme might be a little bit better than it, I forget for the one for the latest update. But it's kind of around the pace of the P-Fisser Extreme that came out in like the latest Safehouse and the old DLC. After that is CNTMT, which is HSW's car, and since you need a subscription for this dealership here, you obviously will have access to HSW in some capacity at least. So it actually becomes the number 2 top speed supercar with HSW. However, this one's actually the worst one for a lap time for HSW. It's in like the 20s and it's like D tier or something, unless I recall. Unless it changed, no, it's just spreadsheets update for those all vehicles officially released now. But it's a pretty fun vehicle that you can actually get the number 2 top speed for supercar for supercar class with the HSW upgrade. Albeit it's not as like useful, nowhere near as useful anymore with that FJ Mark 5 just being the number 1 option altogether for HSW, where you can also actually get decent lap time with the top speed fun, even with that one. Yeah, the NTMT could be a good runner-up option if you don't have the Vapid FJ Mark 5, I suppose, for top speed HSW for supercar class. But yeah, even though I say that it's pretty good for top speed, again, it's not good for the lap time. You might as well probably just go to Vapid FJ Mark 5, to be completely honest at this point. But I mean, it's still HSW at the end of the day, so it's still a very useful vehicle to obtain if you want it. I would say. The Invetero Clip D5. Yeah, that one was the sport car one, I think added a year ago in Agent Safehouse DLC. I think that was the one that was bulletproof until this update came out as well, like the one that had like bulletproof like windows for whatever reason. I think they finally fixed it, of course, in Safehouse and Hills, because somehow Money Runs didn't fix it. But yeah, it's not anymore, so it's nowhere near as good as the latest update. Obviously, it wasn't intended to ever be bulletproof, but it was for like a whole year until this latest update. Apparently. Oh, that annoying vehicle goes in here. It's cool. I don't even know if I knew that before, actually. Actually. What the hell? It drives on the grass and stuff, though. What the fuck? Yeah, as for performance, I don't really think this vehicle actually is that hot for performance for the sports class I think it's in for this clip. I think pretty much all of them are sport cars, besides for, of course, student emergency. Yeah. It's not really that crazy performance, if I remember right, for sports class. Deanna Stafford is a sedan class vehicle returning from Grandfather San Andreas. It's a pretty cool return vehicle. In GT San Andreas, it was a bit for export and import side mission, I believe, pretty much it was supposed to known for in that game. Also had a pretty neat horn sound effect, I think, in San Andreas, which it kind of does have something like that in GTA. I think pretty neat horn, but yeah. And you can actually customize the horn. I don't know if most people would get it for that reason, though. But it's like a sedan class vehicle. It's not that quick for sedan class either. It's kind of more for retro nostalgicness or for some preference customization reasons for this one. The P-Fisher Comet S2 is a tuner class vehicle. And you can use it for street races, pursuit races, rally contracts. If I remember right, it's actually not as good as the Growler is, I believe. I think it had a niche before as well, though, by the way, where you can also do low. I think you could do like low grip, like lowered like stance setup or something, I believe, for interaction. I mean, it used to be like really quick for top speed. But I think that was only for the tuners to do state contract and fix stats. I don't think it has that niche anymore, so I don't either. So if you're looking for a comet to use, I believe, for the street pursuit race, I think you want to be using the Growler instead, if I recall. And I say comet, but I meant like a P-Fister vehicle. If you're looking to use a P-Fister for the street pursuit races, use a Growler instead, I believe. But you can definitely probably use this vehicle kind of fine for the rally contracts, at least. I don't think it's necessarily the like top couple we're to you for like a street pursuit race, however, those who might want to again just stick to the Growler for a P-Fister if you're using it for street pursuit races. And last but not least, it's a free plus vehicle, and I think it just goes back to the D-tuner soon after that. Yeah, 6 minutes. So I think that's basically it to go over for the plus subscription vehicles, at least. Part of on with Car Club. For that Vonwood Car Club in particular, of course. And right, else towards Warfare, at least a day 1-0, technically, I believe, at this point. And this requires being on an air platform, of course, similar to the Purple Ranger. It's the same platforms that require the Purple Ranger to be purchasable or whatever. PlayStation 5, Xbox 360, PC games only. You have Coyote, Pug, and Seagull. Coyotes are pretty much desert areas, like the sandy shores, like Paleto Bay kind of areas, basically. Basically for the Coyotes. And Pugs, I think you find like the rich areas, like kind of like near like Evangelical, like Jewelry Store, like Rockford Hills, like those kind of rich city areas, I believe, usually for the Pugs. And for that type of dog or whatever. Sequels, obviously, like the name suggests, we see you find those near bodies of water. So like the dock areas, like Vespucci Beach, I would think primarily. Alright, like deep is in the stock and forestry, whatever. Definitely want to check my stream just in case, make sure things are going fine again. So since it's kind of a weekly thing for the regular time trial, I'm going to go to GT Series videos coming post. I don't have to really like, what's it called, like, hover over the image, because my newer internet just does not like me to go on like images of this game, at least it's like, or something. So apparently the regular time trial was Califia Way or whatever. I think that was the one where you used to be able to use like the Blazer Aqua and you could like cross over the water and stuff, but nowadays you can't really do that anymore, I believe. But yeah, it goes from here to like here or here, one of those two. I think it's even the area where you do like human, no, not human, but like there's a Humane Labs raid, I think, where you go to like the helicopter to Valkyrie, like during the like finale mission, and it's like over here or whatever, I believe. Or it's this area which has the stash house. One of those two, I believe, is where you go to for that regular time travel. So you don't actually necessarily go that far throughout the map. It's mostly like the turn, like corners that make this one a long one or anything. Again, like I said, I think you used to be able to use a Blazer Aqua or like an aquatic vehicle to cross through the water if you wanted to. I think with more restrictions on like the regular time travels nowadays, you can't really do that anymore, I believe. You might be able to use the Saab, but the thing with the Saab is it's just so goddamn slow or whatever, you're just not going to be able to like use the like water strap of that vehicle compared to like Blazer Aqua back in the day. Yeah, I think it was with like what, like Casino Resort DLC where they increased payouts maybe on the time travels from 50 to like 100k. I think they made it where you can use like special vehicles or something like that anymore. Like the Vigilante, like Blazer Aqua, stuff like that. So I do blacklist a lot of the more interesting vehicles you used to be able to use in the time travels. So yeah, regular time travels got more restrictive over the years for what vehicles you could use. So nowadays, I think you just want to use like your best motorcycle class option for the most part, like you usually do, like I usually recommend. Otherwise, use something from either the supercar class or the sports class, as long as it's in like the top of the class, basically, pretty much. I would say. So you should use your top motorcycles, top supercars, or top sports cars, basically, primarily, I would say, for regular time trial. Including this one, especially since the vehicle options got more restricted over the, especially since the like specialty vehicles got more restricted over the years, or whatever, for which ones you can even use on regular time trials. Which there's not really much of any of those you could use anymore nowadays, but yeah. But yeah, after that, the daily RC Bandito time trial for the day of Wednesday's Cemetery. With the 1 minute 20-second part time there. So yeah, for RC Bandito time trials, as the name does imply, you can only use one vehicle of the RC Bandito, so no real vehicle advice. You have to just learn those turns, corners naturally yourself, or through a video guide. I would say, if not, like just naturally. If you want to learn it more naturally, you can hold triangle, like Y on Xbox, whatever key on PC, that lets you respawn with the vehicle, obviously. Otherwise, probably look up some video guide out there on the internet, obviously, and hope you do as good as you can, obviously, with that. So you maybe don't have to do, like, respawning, but you might very much have to anyways, so just recommend doing the respawn mechanic. If you mess up those turns, corners, and whatever. After that, the weekly HSW time trial. I'll use the GTA Series videos can be posted for that one, since it is a weekly one as well, like I did regular time trial. It is the Sandy Shores one that goes to La Puerta. I think it goes to the location of like the most expensive salvage yard. I think, yeah, that goes to the most expensive salvage yard location, the La Puerta one, or whatever, obviously. So it goes basically over here, basically where, again, like the most expensive salvage yard is. And yeah. HSW vehicles, but you have to use one of like 29 HSW vehicles, and you also have to be on newer platforms, since HSW is obviously on newer platforms only. And yeah, and by the way, I think these pay like 50k a day for the regular time trials. So I think you can technically do it 7 times a week for 350k. Because I think with Sandra's Mercenaries DLC, the last DLC to change much of time trials, by the way, this actually, right when it first came out, I think they actually did change daily even for regular time trials, but eventually got tired of changing it or something, just made them weekly again. But I assume because it has like daily 50k payouts, we could do like 7 days a week for like 350k or something. By the way, to go into this a bit more, in a bit of detail, something I forgot to mention, it's kind of changed my format in the last couple streams for that or something. And yeah, the art spin data, obviously, again, with Cemetery, I've kind of spoken up on that already, but since I spoke about that again, I figured I'd kind of just do it for that, whatever. But yeah, I believe you have to use one of 29 HSW vehicles. But yeah, I think it goes down to 28 since a weaponized sickness you can never use anymore nowadays, since it counts as a weaponized vehicle, and you can't use those in the time trials. Funny thing is, the weaponized sickness you could actually use when it first came out, and it was Chrono Enterprise DLC onwards, literally for something after Mention came out, anywhere you couldn't use it for regular time trials anymore for whatever reason. But even when you could use it, you couldn't use the weapons, so I've never really understood that change, but yeah. Yes. Yes, the HSW subclass can be further broken down into like 3 subclasses, like Class C, Class B, Class A. Class C. For me, at least, ironically, is the 2 that start with C for Class, being like compacts, coupes, and there's only like 3 of those. Being there's the RA HSW, but only like compact HSW, and then yeah, like Uramax Sentinel XS and the Zeros X32, X32, X32 are your 2 like coupe ones for the Class C or whatever. Class B onwards are just mostly mentioned in classes and not particular vehicles, since there's like 10 plus at that point. Yeah, Class B is, I think, one everybody agrees on no matter like how they cover it. Basically, it's going to be muscle car, SUV, sports classics, and then off-road. Off-road eventually got added later on the Sandra's Mercenaries DLC with the HSW Monstrosity. And then eventually the last Winners update also came out with that HSW Fireball ASP. That was on the plus event like last one, for example. Whereas obviously this one is also the Buffalo CX pursuit for this month, obviously. And then last but not least, the Class A is pretty much the ones I was mentioning for the regular time trials. It's going to be either sport cars, supercars, and motorcycles. Those 3 classes make up your Class A, and that's why I say those are basically the best classes to use for regular time trials. These are basically the best race classes to use in the game for land races, for land races, obviously. And as for the latest 2 options, there's Asia's for the latest 2 options added in the latest DLC, there's the HSW Rapid FNJ Mark V that came out with day 1 of the update for Safehouse and Hills, with the initial release back in December 2025. With, I believe, again, number 1 lifetime and number 1 top speed for supercar class HSW options, and HSW, not HSW, but supercar class as a whole, I mean, including non-HSW, I believe the Fireball is the Rapid FNJ Mark V, that's the HSW vehicle, is the best for supercar class regardless of HSW or not, obviously, I mean. And then, yeah, the only 2026 HSW vehicle currently, of course, is the P. Fister Extra, the one I'm using right now personally. And that one's the number 2 for lap time, number 3 top speed for the Sports Classics class. Behind the Turismo Classic HSW for lap time, and behind both Turismo Classic and Sterling GT for top speed for the HSW versions. And yeah, as for shortcutting, really there's not that much shortcuts. Being one of the earlier ones, I think you pretty much would only have like shortcuts at the relative beginning section for the most part, or like doing like a corner for like the block or something. You can do like a corner for like one of the blocks maybe, and that's kind of about it, I feel, for shortcutting. That really makes too much sense to do. Even then, you might have to be a bit careful on it, and I don't even necessarily know if that's even necessarily much of a shortcut or not. Because of some of like the terrain around there anyways. It's pretty straightforward, I would say. You just want to follow your GPS route on that one for the most part, I think. Maybe at the end you might want to change some stuff around as well, but like it's pretty clear what you have to do for the most part, I feel, on that one. And yeah, I didn't mean to hover over junk energy yet, but I do actually need to talk about that next here. And being able to regards to being data, I'll also hover over it. And for day 1 this time around, at least it is Alta, with a 1 minute 20-second car time. And you can only use 1 or 2 vehicles in this one, so the advice will be relatively similar in the sense to first being Ditto. You can use either the regular inductor or junk energy inductor. I think you only use the regular inductor if you bring your own regular inductor, like with your own character, before you even get to the time trial. Or otherwise, I think they pretty much provide you with the junk energy inductor if you go there without a vehicle already, or whatever. And those are quite literally only 2 bicycles that can even use. You cannot use the BMX or any of the race bikes. You can use the ones that came out in 2023, the ones in the latest decade, or Mercenaries DLC. So as long as you don't fall off the bicycle, go where you need to go, maximize on your curse boost, since you will always be on a bicycle with a curse boost feature. You should have no problem being the junk energy time trial if you do all that, I would say. If not, then I would look up like a video guide about the like junk energy time trial, honestly, like I kind of mentioned for the secondary advice for the Ditto time trial, obviously, though. That's basically what they mentioned there, basically. And yeah, Arsenal Ditto, and that will pay 50k basically, and it's only for 1 day, since obviously it's rotate about a day. And last but not least, a premium race for this kind of stuff here. I have to hover over it, even though it's on the GT Series video screen post, since I don't really go over the class to use. But this one is for the motorcycles class. So if you are on newer platforms, there's only actually 1 HSW vehicle, and I think there's only 1 airport exclusive motorcycle in the game, and that's the HSW Hotshot Drag. That is basically your only HSW and engine exclusive motorcycle option there. Pretty much your number 1 for a lap time, like most motorcycle races, is going to pretty much be the best de facto option if you are on the newer platforms. Otherwise, I think the Power Surge is the best one if you're on the legacy platforms for a lap time. The like electric-y, like accelerating heavy like motorcycle, whatever. That's possibly acceleration heavy being the only electric motorcycle in the game. And then obviously you have the regular Hotshot Drag, that's also pretty good. And then you have the And then I believe you have the Shotaro, the Nagasaki Shotaro, aka the Tron bike, I believe, for a lap time, if I remember correctly. It's like a kind of a third option for the likes of platforms. And I think for top speed, if you're not using HSW Hotshot Dragon, it's actually 2nd place top speed for that one, even on the newer platforms. The Western Reaver for like contract DLC is actually the best motorcycle, I believe, for top speed, since there's something with like the rear wheel, where it's like a bigger rear wheel, and therefore it gets like a really insane top speed or something for that reason. Or for that reason. Otherwise, I believe you had the Manchester Scowl. Yeah, otherwise, I believe you had the my box Manchester Scowl and then the BF400, the like Nagasaki BF400 or whatever. For like your other two best top speeds, I believe, besides for the Western Reaver, for legacy platforms in particular, if I do remember correctly. Now, motorcycles does count as an extra class, so it doesn't have letter tiers, so I do go through in like the older format. Yes. So I'll check the spreadsheet, make sure I'm correct about what I was saying though before I go any further. I think I was correct though on the motorcycle class entirely there though. Alright, yeah. It was indeed Power Surge, Hot Drag, and Shotara in that exact order for legacy platforms. Again, I was anything that wasn't HS7 Hot Drag basically. Yeah, the Western Reaver is in fact your best top speed even on newer platforms. And for runner-ups for legacy platforms, again, it's the Manchester Scowl. And then BF400, basically. See, all that information was in fact correct. I wasn't looking at the spreadsheet, I just remembered the class stat well, basically, since I've went over motorcycle quite some times at this point. From Ruffy 152's vehicle spreadsheet. But yeah, was the lap time? What is top speed? Oh, and hold on, actually, motorcycles, since it's motorcycles, depending on the motorcycle you use, you might want to do forward or backward up the stick, or it might not even matter depending on what motorcycle you're using. So I believe particularly for the Power Surge and the Shotaro, I think in particular, those two you can do either forward or backward with the stick, and I think you get the same benefit of like the speed increase, I believe, on those two particular ones. Both the Rigger and the HSW Hotshot Drags, as well as I believe the Nightblade, you want to go forward on the stick as if you're doing like a stoppy. Now, Nightblade's not even that relevant for the performances I kind of mentioned, but yeah. For the HSW Hotshot Drag, you do want to do forward on the stick, I think, as if you're doing like a stoppy, I believe, for the best possible speed. And the remaining options, I think you want to do backward on the stick as if you're doing like a wheelie, I believe, for the best possible speed, I believe, for those ones. Alright, so now that I cleared that up, that was something I actually kind of forgot to mention. Lap time again is turns corners in the city. Most races will be lap time heavy. And top speed will be your pure straights like the highways, airport runways, and then airstrips, including like last year's winner's update from like the Tampa Hills, like airstrip over there. And then obviously it was Grand North Desert and Grapeseed for airstrips. So top speed's a lot more nation than lap times. Most likely you'll want to use like lap time options in most cases, of course, but it can depend heavily on the track, obviously. Obviously. So, as for what the race course is, since I'm not actually going over what the race course is, you can do square, X and Xbox, whatever key NPC is seen on the bottom right, like black rectangle for start job. You can also, I believe, if you're at the physical Corona, like Michael's garage area from like single player for like his 4-car garage you can buy, I believe, or whatever. I believe it's there for the location for the pink thing here. You can do right on D-pad if you're at the physical Corona, I believe. And also, I think you can do like on call from the phone, I believe, as well. And on that lobby screen, you can also do Square X on Xbox, whatever key and PC there, and it all shows in. And it will also show you the map of the race. You can analyze one lap time and top speed. If you forget to do it there, I believe you can also do it when you choose the vehicle, which you'll pretty much have to do it that way anyways. I think you can do it on call, because if you do it on call, then I think you're basically in free mode until the like, thing starts, basically. Yeah, looking in depth at the map should give you a good idea if something is a lap time or top speed focus, if you know what you're looking for, and therefore choose your ideal vehicle option. Most likely being like a HSW Octo Drag on newer platforms, or like Power Surge or something like that on legacy platforms. And I think that does it now, so I should be ready to go into the casino here. Alright, cocaine, whatever. Check my stream again, just in case, obviously. Still going strong for now, at least.
You good? I'm doing long, man. Thanks for asking. I just spent like 2 fucking hours in a car.
Our daily challenge, I guess, of seeing Thompson Resort. Okay.
A new luxury car is available to win.
Yeah, the vehicle is
Stop
actually
by
a
and have a
monstrosity
try
as
at the
compared
Lucky
to
Wheel.
delivery there. This is actually the very first vehicle that got the HSW off-road treatment, particularly like I was kind of mentioned earlier. So it is a HSW eligible vehicle on newer platforms, which can absolutely good for newer platforms. I think it's still kind of good on legacy platforms, but obviously not as good on legacy platforms.
How can I help you?
Have you stopped by the casino store and
5,000
seen the
visitorship
latest
bonus coming up to
fashions?
1 million.
What are you waiting for?
8,000,
Life is ephemeral and
chips,
without much meaning, except for consumption, which always makes you feel better. Visit the casino
one
store.
lucky wheel spin per week, so just twins in and of course, quarters.
Oh, I think I saw that actor from that show we like. Oh, which one?
Or $20,000 cash, why not? Got me 9,931,000. 9,931,000 by $27. Whatever. It's definitely the monstrosity as the delivery has basically already said, So I don't really have to check these two sorts of videos can you post them for this one then, since it's already on delivery. Well, yeah, that vehicle is usually on Southern, right? I believe it is, yeah. If you're an off-road, or it would be like 2-door or something. Okay, yeah. For some reason it's not actually an off-road section, even though it is an off-road vehicle. Okay. Unless I chose the wrong website, but yeah, I knew I didn't. So yeah, on 2-door, you find it there in off-road for whatever reason, even though it's an off-road class vehicle. Get a vehicle, by gaining it, you'll be saving like $1,485,000. Plus, it comes with a delivery on it, so that's probably like another 20-30K or so. If the deliveries go for on average. So that'd even be like $1.5 million for savings, I believe, basically, even. Yeah, this one does have some mine tech features, or at least bare minimum ones. It's not as a mine tech rich, I believe, as like the Stinger TT and like the EVX, without a Buffalo EVX, I think, yeah. It's not as crazy as, say, the Stinger TT and the Bravado Buffalo EVX, I think, for the Imani Tech features. I think that's even have, like, the armor plating and all that kind of stuff, for the most part. This one actually doesn't have armor plating at all, it just has missile lock-on jammer remote control unit. I don't even think it has, like, the soak mines or any of that, even. But yeah. HSW with a missile lock-on jammer is something really good, especially... It's not electric either, I believe, so there's not really much of a point, I would say, to control unit on this vehicle, so you might as well just go with the lock-on jammer, I would say, on this one. For the money tech feature, whatever. And that's available at the agency vehicle workshop. I think the mansion also lets you do it, but you have to have the plus subscription, I think, to get the Mindtech features at the mansion, I believe. I think agency is literally the only free option for Mindtech. And you can also use, like, the car garage or the club garage, I believe, probably as well. But again, that will require a plus for $8 a month. And yeah, as I mentioned earlier, this does get the HSW upgrade on newer platforms. Which Ellis Carmi is the only free option for that. If you want to use the Obama Club Garage or the Mansion Vehicle Workshop, it does require plus for those two properties. So the HSW Monstrosity, or even just regular Monstrosity, should be more so start with actually right now, and build up to the better, like, version of it, obviously. So yeah, from extra classes back over to lap times, top speeds, and race tiers. Off-road class, I don't think got a new vehicle for that class in the latest updates. I think it's been the same performance. I would have mentioned for it before the spreadsheet update would have been accurate. I think even still. Yeah, it's still 48 raceable options for off-road. So yeah, off-road didn't get a new option in this latest update, I believe. But yeah. For the regular version of the Monstrosity, it's actually at the bottom of the C tier, it looks like. Which still gets it a 10th place for lap time, as well as 11th place for top speed. So it's alright to decent, even I would say, for the lap time at least. A little under that, maybe even for top speed, only by like a single placement, so... I would say it is an alright, pretty decent vehicle, even without the HSW. Albeit for like another good off-road vehicle, say, comes out like in like possibly a final update 6 actually does come out November 19, 2026. Like, it could technically be out of that league, technically, eventually. Even this late into the game, obviously, but yes. And then, yeah, if you turn it to HSW, it's actually top of the S tier instead of like bottom of the C tier. Which means it does get the number 1 for lap time, and then it's actually number 2 for top speed, since there's the second ever HSW with the Fireball USP, so you can't alternate for which one they're number 1 at, obviously. So if HSW basically becomes a top option for the class, if you it basically is yes number 1 for the whole class when you do get the HSW on it, which is nice. Which is nice.
Last night?
So all around, it's a very good vehicle, I would say. I would say. Regardless of like what platform, it's definitely a fine enough vehicle, regardless of what platform you're on. Yeah, next over to Oscarmi, and after Oscarmi, I'll probably go over the rest of the plus stuff, and then I'll go into the rest of the general event. Basically. So it looks like the Volcar Fagaloa, Classic Vamos, and the Western Wolfsbane are your vehicles for the LS car meet. For those test track vehicles, all three of these are actually online exclusive as well, being newer DLCs from like 2016 onwards, I believe. That was at the point where everything was online only, basically, for vehicles in particular, at least. But good stuff still looks to be live just fine. Okay, good. I'm gonna presume all these are also vaulted vehicles, so I'll have to go on the vault vehicle list then. So also on this spreadsheet, there is the remove vehicles dates section of the spreadsheet. It looks like there actually might only be these 3 vehicles on the vault list this time. This time. Simeon's actually seems it doesn't have any vaulted vehicles, it looks like this time around. It's just all around. So yes. So the Volcar Fagaloa is basically in the Sports Classics class with like a really slow option, so I don't really see it performing that good, basically. After that, the Classic Vamos. Vamos. It's a muscle car. I don't think it's a very performance-heavy muscle car. In fact, I know the handling is actually pretty awful on the Vamos, if I recall. It like steers on its own kind of or something, if I recall right on the Vamos. So it actually doesn't like handle that well. I know that for sure. At least not Vamos. So yeah, probably because of something like that, it's probably not good performance either, quite frankly, in the muscle car class. And then the Wolfsbane is like a chopper motorcycle, and obviously, like, sport bikes are going to dominate the motorcycles class pretty much. obviously, pretty much the sport bikes dominate the motorcycles class, so like, really the Wolfsbane is like no chance to actually being a performance-heavy option in the class. The only one I could actually see being good performance here is possibly the Vamos, but like, I don't even think so, because again, it's the anthem issue where like it just steers on its own kind of, I think. With like an advanced hammer flag, whatever. So honestly, unless you want like some limited option vehicles that aren't always like on the vehicle websites, then like besides for that, I wouldn't really necessarily bother with these too much really. So apparently the Volcar Fagaloa apparently appears 9 times as of this particular event on a dealership since Dangerous Mercenaries DLC in summer 2023. So it's been like 2.5-ish years, I think, so it's appeared like 9 times since, for like an idea of like the appearance rate. Vamos has actually appeared 12 times, so it does an appearances since the last 2.5-ish years, and then also 9 times for the Wolfsbane. And that should be it, apparently for vaulted vehicles. It looks like for the whole entire event. It looks like Siemens will not have any vaulted vehicles according to the spreadsheet, it looks like. So it looks like and then Ocelot's Winger looks to be the prize ride for the event. And that prize ride challenge looks to be placed top 2 for 4 days in a row. So I would say Sunday you should have probably been shooting the first one if you were interested in it, really. If not, technically on Monday you could have been shooting for it as well, depending on your time zone, especially. Like in my time zone, I think events usually change at like 2 o'clock p.m. Or no, excuse me, I mean, like, I think it changes to 2 o'clock a.m., not p.m., a.m., I mean, for 2 o'clock a.m. So Hawaii, I think, would be the worst at like 1 o'clock a.m., and I think any other time zones as for Hawaii, like my time zone, Pacific Standard Time, would be like after, I believe. Like up to 22 hours, like after that or something. Since I believe that year there's 24 time zones I've seen the world and stuff. So I assume the other time zones you have to get like more time, I assume, even in a way, So for prize ride challenges, you have to do the street races or pursuit races, and the street races, I think, if going alphabetically, I believe technically, usually, yeah. Now, I believe it's what, like top 2, so pursuit races being 4 players minimum, that's like 50% chance that way. So yeah, yes. Pretty much, like always, like per usual, you are going to want to stick to the street races. Street races would be guaranteed entry for a challenge. Basically, for anything that's not like requiring like a winning position, it's basically guaranteed entry, I think, for a street race. As long as you're doing the bare minimum with 2 players. So obviously, that's pretty much the way to go. As for track and turf races, this came out in like 2023, like a couple years later, so I assume they weren't worked into the like prize art system. I know they definitely don't count solo, I know that for a fact. 2+ players, I'm willing to bet they don't count either, just because again they came out like 2 years after the prize art system. They probably weren't like worked into it. And I'm not really sure about 3-month sprint races, but those count at all. They might, and that might be another option. I'm not really 100% on that though, honestly. So I would say pretty much stick to those street races for that one, honestly. So honestly, for that one, I would say stick to the street races for sure though. For sure though. I would say this one definitely stick to the street races, no doubt. And that vehicle, I believe it's on. I believe that vehicle is actually on the Legendary Motorsport website. I was kind of saying 7, but I meant to say Legendary Motorsport on that one. Yeah, trees, like money, counterfeit cash, whatever. It should be in 2 doors, surely, for after hours DLC, I'm guessing, for the Assad Swinger, basically. By the way, prize ride vehicle is pretty much always on the vehicle website, by the way, so it should be on the vehicle website as well. Don't know why they pretty much always stick to vehicles that are already on the website for the prize rides, honestly, when they make them so easy anyways, but whatever though. Yes, it isn't back there, like I said, it would pretty much be. So this vehicle does have this lock on chamber, whichever means it used to be a vaulted vehicle, which I think it actually used to, yeah, be a vaulted vehicle. Or it could have been one of the vehicles that was already on the website that they just gave a lock on chamber like they do as well, I believe, for some older vehicles like that as well. So by getting the vehicle, you'll be saving at least $909,000. Plus, I think this vehicle does have delivery support on it too, so if it does come with delivery, that might be like, say, another 20-30K or whatever, pretty sure, like I said before. So you could pretty much save like an hour of grind, I would say, by getting this vehicle, compared to like 1.5, like 2-hour grind, which I might not said earlier, but that's pretty much the grind I would save for like Strosty, for example. Yeah, this vehicle is in the Sports Classics class. It was already pretty much being beat by like old school supercars and stuff, hence why I think it was a vault vehicle at the time. It's not like people just weren't really using it for like racing and stuff. Like to me, you would think this would maybe have the looks for like a pretty good Sports Classics, but it just isn't really all that good nowadays anymore. And it hasn't really necessarily been that good for like a while, even. Back over at lap times, top speeds, and race tiers. For the Sports Classics class, Swingers apparently in the C tier for the Sports Classics class. And as a reminder, spreadsheet has actually been updated for the latest update now. Oh no. So as on the latest update with all the crazy amount of good new Sports Classics, it is 17th place for lap time as well as 25th place for top speed. And that is out of 50 raceable options for the Sports Classics class, so it's 4 non-raceable, so 54 total. So it is at least above average for the class for both lap time and top speed, basically. Yeah, it's very much out of top 10 though, regardless though, of the platform as well. So that's like 13th and like 21st or something for lap time and top speed. Or no, I think 14th and 22nd, my bad, because it's 3, not 4, not 4, for the HSW Sport Classics in the game. And yeah, this vehicle does have a lock-on chamber available as well, so that's cool. Again, I think it was a vaulted vehicle, so it got brought back on the vehicle website as well as a lock-on chamber. It's a Sports Classics, like a kind of quick enough Sports Classics, I'm sure. So not the worst fit from this lock-on chamber, I'm sure. Of all vehicles in the game per se. And then HSW Premium Test Ride on newer platforms only is a classic accuracy that's convertible, which I believe was from the Chop Shop DLC. Which yes, it's from Chop Shop DLC. Which technically ties with regular Vigero CX, I believe is the best lap time option for the muscle car class. Now, on the spreadsheet, it's technically considered like second place, but it's basically performs exactly the same as the roof version, so I think it's basically tied with like the best lap time of the muscle car class, or second best regardless for a lap time. And also pretty good for top speed, I believe, as well. Like third place at worst, maybe for top speed or something. And that's within the whole muscle car class, so like really, really good. And then, as for where to find this vehicle, you can find it easy on the HSW vehicle list. With right on the D-pad if you're on the eligible. If yes, you are on an eligible platform. At least most information here should be correct, but I know there's always the one mistake with the Sterling GT where it doesn't list the vehicle website since between San Andreas Mercenary Station Sabotage it was vaulted but got brought back and wasn't accounted for, like added back on the list. But I think everything else is pretty much correct on the list though. Most of the list though. So that should be on the San Andreas Super Autos website. For sure. It definitely would be, since the regular one definitely was as well. I could swear from what I remember. From what I very much do remember. And that should do it for this dealership and stuff now. I don't know.
What it do?
Trash atmosphere again, so the dealership is still looking good, looking good. Alright, so Kushweed, whatever. As I'm actively looking at plus stuff right now for the rest of the plus stuff to go over. So going to plus property discount for the Mazebank foreclosure website. Basically. It is the bail offices for the property that will be half off, as well as the upgrades modifications. I assume next event for the regular event it should be on discount as well, but it doesn't stack with the event. I'm pretty sure for discounts in particular, so it will be half off for the whole month, basically for plus subscription to like make or for whatever. This one's probably the cheapest one. For example, like $1,650,000 would be like $825,000, basically. I think. So So I assume $825,000 would be the new starting price or half off, obviously, for the bail office, basically. Basically. I think I own the most expensive one, so I think this one would be like $1 million, obviously. So any in the city would be at least $1 million, basically, even with the half off discount, even. So basically, be on average a 1 hour grind, so like a 2 hour grind only. So plus, that's cool. That's cool, I guess. Because I guess we still need a bail office for some reason. Some reason. $2,350,000. $1,175,000 or something, maybe. $1,195,000 here, I think. That sounds right to me. To me. To me. Upgrades modifications are also half off as well if you do have a subscription. It's like $145 basically to $72,500, for example. like this, that would be $72,500 again. Agents would be like $375K, I think, so like $750 basically for each, so 2 would basically be the $750 and sell like just 1 man. Basically. Personal quarters, I think, would be $147,500, I think, with the half off, basically. Half off, basically. Big gun locker. Gun locker though. Like 87,500 or something, I think. Think. Yeah, 87,500. Yes, got him, fucking yes. 87,500 does sound correct to me on half off on the gun locker, on the gun locker. Buff off, If I need armor plating, 62,500, so it's 62,500 off, basically. So So I played a bit. I thought it was expensive. It'd be still almost like 2 million, I think. But whatever, though. Whatever, though. Yeah, Stern most wanted bail office bounties and yeah, Stern most wanted like target bans, whatever. Stern targets I think are like 40k, so you get like 80k on 2 times. I think they're standard targets for the most wanted bail office stuff. I mean. So I think 2 times Stern have to go from like 40, 80k. So yeah, I think standard targets are the View Duggan, Bill Duggan, Hunter Duggan, Will Prince, Xavier Freeman, Joan Kennedy, Riley Rose, Serenity Peters, Angel Kenny, Sabrina Gray, India Wood, Bridget Foster, Cook Kenzie, Marquel Green, Colby Ray, Ricky G. Tommy Lynn and LJ Ha, I think, are the standards. And then the 6 on the screen right now, the Grace Win. And then right now, the 6 on screen right now, the Grace Whitney, the Chaz Lieberman, Lee Roy O'Neal, Brock Thompson, Cleo Song, and Omar Garcia are your most wanted targets. Yes, all 6 of those, okay, the ones on the screen are your most wanted targets instead. Which those ones get quite a couple hundred, few hundred, several $100,000 on 2 times, especially more so for those latter amounts, whatever. Also, the missions for those 6 targets are much more unique. Also. wouldn't really say the missions are unique. I would just say they have specific missions for those 6 targets and they're your most wanted. And you also only get one of those each day, I think, as well. Also, I think you only get one of those each day, whereas the other ones you get like free in like 1 hour or something. So yes. Certain targets, yeah, I think you get free per like 1 hour of the game, like in real life, 1 hour, I think. And in these 6, you only get one of those 6 like each real life day, basically, in real time, obviously. And I think it changes when daily objectives change as well. I think like 11 p.m., 10 p.m., or whatever. Pacific Standard Time, whatever. And 2 times I had a couple $100,000 should be like fused several $100,000 instead for to pay for those first 6. Sorry, and it took so much to go through, but this fucking goddamn body for some current anymore being a bitch, of course. But fuck though. Wildlife photography, by the way, is also 2 times with the plus subscription. So I think it's normally like 10k for each picture, I think, so it's like 20k per picture with 2 times. Also, it actually stacks up 4 times right now for the plus event. If you have plus event and the current regular event, it actually stacks up 4 times, so that could be like 10k to 20k to even like 40k for each individual picture, and I forget the bonus amounts, like, get 2 and 4 times as well. I assume they would, obviously. So best time ever. So best time ever, just one particular event to be going for a source board, regardless of like plus event or no event. And in the case of plus event, it goes on for a whole month for this particular week is 4 times, otherwise it would just be 2 times for the whole plus event. Like after this one first week. Alright, last money opportunity I think for the plus event that will go on until May 4th, and that is the Madrazo hits. This thing over here. It's this thing over here. So these apparently are 2 times money or P for the plus event. So what you get, like, I think you get barely anything, kind of, in a way. If you use any weapon, not weapon of choice, you get a good amount more if you use like a particular like class of weapon of choice or whatever. So I don't know if it's like 20 or like 40k for like no weapon of choice. I don't know if it comes to like as high as like 90k or something like that 2 times every day if you use like the weapon of choice. But yeah, for these, I think you get sent an image, you have to like try and find the person. You don't really even need to find the person, you just use a vehicle fucking missile lock on and lock on to the character, and eventually you will locate them on the map. So I think like a lock on the person with the vehicle, it does like come on the map anyways, you don't actually like find their image or anything. But obviously don't shoot the missile, you want to use some fucking choice to get the most money out of them, which also hit. It's a quick, easy way to get some really nice money if you want. I think it is worth it, honestly. Not worth the buying the whole $8 a month subscription, obviously, but I think it is kind of an actual good like, payout thing, basically, for some quick, easy cash in the game. And if you do each day of 2084, I'm sure you get quite a bit out of that, obviously. That's how I was saying. And all ammo and body armor is apparently half off as well if you have the plus subscription. Basically, it's basically for a month. Our stream's still going okay, good. For now, at least. For now, at least. Yeah, I went over everything now for the plus subscriptions. So that's basically going to be me moving on now. To luxury autos now. Yeah, plus promotion stuff, whatever do. We're at luxury autos, there's apparently been effective for slot hammer as well as the classic Tampa GT. Yes, it's been effective for slot hammer and the classic Tampa GT.
You're shitting me, for real?
Yeah, Fireshot Camera I think is in one of the most wanted bounty target missions. I think it's up on the $1 bounties and then DLC just released them for Fireshot Camera. Whereas the Tampa GT was the last update with the money runs. At worst, I think Fireshot Camera's like an A tier sedan, so it's pretty good in sedan's class, or pretty fun enough, at least in sedan class, even if it's not S tier, it's A tier, which is still fun enough.
Jonathan.
And Tampa GT actually has pretty good top speed for muscle cars, I'm pretty sure. Well, at least for HSW, but non-HSW possibly as well. Okay, I don't actually go over a list of actual discounts. KK though. I don't show a list of actual discounts for the event. On a newswire, apparently, so I'll have to see if there's another way to see the discounts for the like, GT series videos can be posted, whatever, of course, but Yeah, I don't think these particular vehicles are on discount. Yes, I'm just gonna get the Simeons and but yeah, the Russia camera's definitely good. One for sedans, like A tier at worst, which I think is still restful enough at least. And then yeah, Tampa GT has the HSW upgrade on newer platforms. I know it's definitely good on newer platforms, at least for Tampa GT, GT. And it's Scotty Cheetah Classic. And then yes, Scotty Cheetah Classic. Rapidelli. Battle Greenwood. Albany Beaster. And Benefactor Shafter. All of which did not seem like they're vaulted, so interesting. Interesting. At least the first 4 look to be on discount. Doesn't seem like the Shafter's on discount, but I think the rest of them are. Alright, so I'll definitely go over those then. Still looking live, at least for now, so good. Tier Classic should be on 2-door Ultra Motorsport. Make sure and key that they're on discount as well before going further. And on the website and all that. Yeah, there that is. So not vaulted indeed, not indeed vaulted. Or whatever. So right now there's 30% off of Grotti Cheetah Classic. According to Bruffy 152's vehicle spreadsheet for Sports Classics class. Or for, yes, Sports Classics class. Regular Cheetah Classics is as low as like A tier now. A tier now. With 9th place lap time as well as 15th place top speed. Which at best is like 6 and 12 basically, with 3 HSWs out of that basically. It's especially good for the lap time, not as much for top speed, nor near as much good for top speed though. Oh, we should be on Southern, I believe, for like 2 doors something. Yes, it is. Trade price buy it now. For trade price by now. I know it's definitely added in the, like, diamond casino heist, so I think that's why it's a trade price on it. So I think it was added in the casino heist, so I think you do something for, like, the diamond casino heist to get the trade price on that one. But since I'm going free on the dealership, I'm not going to go in much detail on that this time. Yeah, it is on the Vic website, not vaulted indeed. And it looks to be H tier muscle car, 59th place lap time, as well as 6th place top speed. Yeah, 59th place lap time, and then 6th place top speed, yes. Also didn't say, but yeah, Cheetah Classic is the Vice City Cheetah, I believe, or... Also, yeah, I didn't say, but Cheetah Classic means the Vice City Cheetah back from, like, GTA Vice City of 2002, by the way. So, very cool retro nostalgic vehicle here, I forgot to say, but yeah. Back to the Alien and its performance, though. Again, H tier muscle car, 59th place hot times, 6th place top speed. Out of 88 muscle cars, it's just not good performance. Not really the one to get unless you want it for personal preference customization reasons. Battle Greenwood, I'm pretty sure it is, in fact, on the Vic website still. It's 4 doors for Sarn, it looks like. Current price DLC. Yes, that one is on the Vic website. Bit of Greenwood. I think you can put armor plating on it because it is a Monitech, and back then you didn't really have ones that skimped on a Monitech. It was only like maybe like the second update that had a Monitech, I believe. Yeah, definitely. It definitely does have armor plating. It's not electric. Not electric though, so it doesn't have the best armor plating, but especially compared with the missile lock-on jammer, it's still fine, serviceable enough armor plating. This one I know for sure does not have fluorescent glass though, it definitely does not. See, the windows have no bullet protection on this one though, for sure. No front mounted machine guns, it does have slick mines available, for sure though. And missile lock-on jammer remote control unit. It's a muscle car, and it's not the quickest muscle car, so definitely a missile lock-on jammer over remote control unit, so it's not electric again, so remote control unit not really too useful in this one. Another muscle car here. Here. Top of the C tier for this one, 21st place top time, 19th place top speed. Above average for its class, unlike the previous one. Can get into 10s for both lap time top speed without HSW, but it's out of top 10, so not really the greatest for performance. It's more for those Monitech features than being returned from GT San Andreas, for sure. The Omni Vista 4-door sports car, not many 4-door sport cars in game, so kinda good for that. Kinda good for that. That one's definitely on Legend Motorsport actively, like right now. Yeah, and it should be in 4-door. Yes, yes. Released in Casino Eyes, so I assume there's a trade price for it. Tied to Casino Eyes for sure as well, I think. I think. I think. So yeah, fourth one on here, that's 30. Fourth one on here, that's 30% off, of course. Go scores. Yes, so. Is FT your sport car apparently, by the way, for the Vista? So it is 58th place for a lap time, but it is like 28th place top speed. It's in the 20s at best for both. Or, of course, top speed mostly. I believe it's like 117 sport cars in the game right now. Yes. So it does just barely have it above average, I think, for a lap time, I think, as well. So not actually too bad for both metrics, for the whole class anyways, but yeah. It's very much out of like the 10s even, so not really going to be anywhere near the best performance. I think it is one of the best top speeds for a four-door sport car in the game, if not even the best top speed four-door sport car in the game. Which could have a certain niche for like high setups or something. Something. And yeah, apparently this one's not on discount, but it's on the website, I believe. And not a vaulted vehicle. Apparently on Southern four-door, it looks like. Probably near the bottom or something. It's like a day one vehicle or something. Something. Let's see on four-door though. So luxury or something for some reason. No. Wasn't actually two-door though, was it? What the fuck? Maybe it is on the vault list, and maybe it wasn't put on the spreadsheet then. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it on there. What? So maybe it is in fact vaulted though, even though the spreadsheet didn't count for it. I think. I don't see on the spreadsheet either though. So what? Well, whatever. I'm not gonna look for it. I don't think. But not on discount, so I'm not gonna speak of it. stream's still out, so I feel good. Alright, so apparently, the firefighter stuff is on 2 times. To try to make like 100k-ish or something from like a few firefighter jobs or something, probably like 100k-ish or something for like 5 firefighter jobs, and you do that like 1 time or something. Best way to do it is have like a custom like RCB or something, I believe, in like Doom's Alley. So that's the way to do it like most efficiently is so you have a personal vehicle you can spawn right away and just start them up basically without call like 911 or do Pegasus, and you can do like a Pegasus spawn or whatever. Having the Doom's Alley RCB is the most efficient way to do it, especially with custom engine upgrades being an option for custom engine upgrades on Firefighter. So that's an alright thing going on for 2 times on a firefighter odd job. On the adversary mode front, it looks like the Vespucci job is also returning here with 2 times 1 ERP. Not to be confused with the remix version, it's the regular version. Not to be confused with the remix version, it's the regular Vespucci job, not the remix one that came out like 2022 or whatever. But yes. I think it's one with like the Izzy Classic and like the cop cars or whatever, if I remember correctly. Izzy makes a lot of sense to return for this event. And yeah, I think adversary modes, like no matter times and money and stuff, I feel you really make like around a couple $100,000 like an hour at like most or something. It's based on like amount of time, amount of like players, how the game plays up to the amount of time, etc. Is quite frankly what to expect. This is, I would say, quite frankly, what to expect for the afternoon there. Of course. Richie job. There. The Spooky job is also the featured series for the event. Yes, god damn it though, the Spooky job is also the featured series for the event. Alright, now, no. For more details regarding the GTA Money rewards and more Twitch drops, watch top streamers without the Twitch during our neighborhood launch event or up to $1 million in the winner of Highway Patrol on April 2nd, 15th Twitch drops. That's how you get the outfit. It might be the first time you get the outfit as well living. See, my unfortunate to do the Twitch pin for the new outfit eating, for the new outfit eating, you know. And then link your Twitch account to your Rockstar Games account and launch a participating Twitch channel in the Grand Theft Auto 5 category to claim the following rewards. Just watch 2 hours to claim $250,000, 4 hours to claim $250,000, 6 hours for $500,000. So soon when you hit 6 hours, that's $1 million right there then. And then it's 8 hours for that outfit basically. And you have until April 15th, so 2 weeks for that. And all things get rewarded within 2 hours. 3 real life days, so with a couple real life days, we can get a real life right away. And then Community Series might also be a 2 times money RP. Stream's still looking live. Good. I didn't really say anything regarding a new map though, so hopefully there's even a new map. It does look like there is one new map. And while I didn't get to cover the last new map, I will play it, I guess, at some point at least. Yeah, apparently it looks like the race series, it looks like a new race series this time. I guess since there was a bunch of specialty ones before, I guess it wasn't like a regular traditional race series this time. But yeah, it's the hashtag BAW, capital B and W, GP, all caps there, under space, top Space Valley with the locust V for some reason, and space all caps pro. Okay. But apparently that's on 2 times. It was like 2 weeks. So it's like next week's is going to be 2 times as well. I didn't go on that, but if I find time to, then I'll show it obviously. And what's also Square vs. CO. Yeah, Fine Art File was Party File right now. It looks like for 306,000, so like the 150, like $3,000 or whatever it goes for normally. If you grind these consistently, it's not a great one to have, since then you won't be able to do Fine Art like multiple times for the week, and you only be able to do Project Breakaway for like one of the better 2, along with like one of these 2 for your consistent grind. If you grind these consistently for some reason. But if you only do Party Foul, it's a pretty good one to have it on, at least. If you only particularly do the 2 times party ones for the 1 time a week. But that road just turned orange. Okay, it was a CO vehicle kind of for this bullet. It's interesting. Mentioned bullet, so it's supposed to be stained Pegasus like a cool color. I don't know why it turned orange or whatever now. I try to go over to salvage yard, of course, for the week as well.
Hey, take care.
You need something? Take it easy.
Okay, though. Stern range looks to be all mirrors. Mid range, high up resting. Top range, units per hour. Bellamy Armies returned to from GTA Vice City back in 2002. Cheetah Classic, cool. Robbery 4 is a gangbang robbery. Don't know any plays, but doesn't really matter, so it's not claimable anyways. And then, yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say on that one. Some max sell value $6,000, and then solid value of exactly $208,000. Cool, cool. After that one is Hijack Rustin, I believe in the Cunning Stunt Special Vehicle Circuit update it was, I think, for this one, released in, for like a roadster, kind of a sports car thing or something, I guess, yes. I think roadster's a proper term for that, yes. And this one's probably McTony Robbery, the one over in Paleto Bay. Max sell value for $47,000 and then sell value to $7,600. Finally, last but not least on this list, Dina's Paragon R. Sports car. Once again, Domicile Resort, the OC for this one. Robbery at its fours to cargo ship robbery. And again, this is mid range, this is top range for vehicle by the way. Max sell value for $89,000 and solid value for $11,200. Cool. Yeah, for some reason say it's cargo ship robbery though. Cargo ship robbery though. For $89,000 max sell value for $1,200 solid value.
I just want to thank you for this opportunity.
Later.
And for not killing me so far.
Alright, so yeah, I think it's pretty much scant stuff at this point. I think to talk about here at this point. I'll start with temporary vehicle discounts and I'll see if I can find time for the more permanent discounts, of course. So it's where I'm finding still There's no property discount, it's like the property discount for the general event will be reserved for the next event, but this like kind of two-part event in a way for the next week. So it looks like it's going to be vehicle and like gun ban and stuff pretty much really down. I think just 8 vehicle discounts still for me cover here. Basically. I don't think Arena has any. Don't think any are on Benny's. There is a plane, but I think it's more weaponized ones. I don't think it's on Vetus 10. I could be wrong, actually might be on Vetus for the Duster one. Oh, it actually is. Okay, my bad. I checked just in case. I was wondering if I was going to or not. But yeah, that's right. It's only a machine gun. It's not like armored and all that other stuff. Even though there is an armored version, you should add it instead. Bill, still though. Is it a Western Duster 300H? I don't actually think this was used in much munition, right? I mean, it might actually have a trade price tied to the, like, Oscar Guzman doesn't buys again, like, buys away, whatever the fuck it was called. Might have been tied to, like, some air trafficking missions or something, if you do, like, 7 on those or something, I forget. If there is, in fact, a trade price, which I think there actually might be, the more I think about it, something like that, probably. On supposed trade price, it goes from 765,000 back to 5,500. Okay, 229,500 or something, I think, discount or so on the 30% off, of course. Anything that's not law enforcement vehicles are 30%, I think. Or it's law enforcement vehicles are 35% off, I believe. And the law enforcement ones are for 2 weeks if I don't get to them in this stream for some reason, and it's fine, and I can just go for the next stream, yes, because yes. But yes. But unfortunately, despite all the spreadsheet updates stuff a year later, we still don't get testing for Dust 300H, the fucking Titan 250D, and like the DH7 Iron Mule. Those are 3 vehicles that still remain untested by Bravo 1322, so I don't have performance metrics for this one. But yes. This Duster, anyways, it's like pretty slow for Queen's class, so man. Sure was want to be all that groundbreaking for the class. It's a weaponized plane with the front mounted machine guns you can put on it, which is something at least. They might be on each wing though, so it might not even be like in the center of the plane, so you might have to count for like so you might have to count for like shots on each side of the plane, like every alternating shot or whatever on different wings or whatever. To get the best use out of it. To TS get the best use out of it. However, it might be one of the worst weaponized planes in the whole game. I've seen in a recent Goat Master video or whatever that came out recently, like yesterday or something, I think even. Yeah, I think that's it for this website already. Yes. Alright, so yeah, there is a bunch of law enforcement discounts, you know, maybe I will cover some of this. I'm just hoping my stream fucking works long enough and stuff, of course. really hope so. Really hope so. Guess I'll just take a risk on covering the law enforcement vehicles now, I guess. Yeah, the police bike. I guess even with this latest update, I guess even with the latest update, still has like the clothing item you can get, where with the summer highway patrol outfit apparently. To me, I thought it sounded like they made it like limited or something. Maybe they kind of went back on their offering or something and made it like permanent or something. I don't even know. But, yeah, yes. So. How does a lock-on jammer being a bike makes it pretty good canvassy for a lock-on jammer for sure. This is already difficult to hit, and lock-on jammer makes it even more difficult to hit. Or like actually true difficult to hit, really even. Obviously, yes, I dispatch work removed. And yeah, for all law enforcement vehicles, there's no resale value as of this DLC and a good bunch before. I think only like the first update, I think it was only like Chop Shop an issue where you could get like half the like modification like price back or whatever when you sell or something, like kind of like for usual vehicles just wouldn't get like the vehicle itself or something. I forget. But I think like $5 bounties or something onwards, it made it where you just get no resale value for once purchased from that date onwards. So pretty much any police vehicle you buy from this DLC, make sure you want it 100% because you will not get like really anything for it if you sell it for whatever reason. Yeah, this one's the #1 top speed option for the emergency vehicle class. Not that means much when you can't really use it for racing or random wall saving or any of that kind of stuff, but yeah. Just know it is the #1 top speed for its emergency vehicle class. Back from extra classes over to its top speeds race tiers, so back over to emergency. Those do not have letter tiers, those cannot actually race with them. Yes, so. It was actually second place the lap time as well as first place top speed as of the new release of Buffalo STX Pursuit. It actually lost its #1 for lap time now though. But again, not like it really matters too much anyways when you can't even race with police vehicles. And again, this and all other law enforcement vehicles on discount are 35% off. Basically. Yeah, quick, D10 Pursue. 35% off. For the week, whatever. And even for 2 weeks, as a matter of fact, even for the law enforcement ones particularly. Lock-on jammer. One of the quickest options for top speed, again, I said earlier, so second best for top speed, but yes, so. Is a third place lap time, second place top speed. Again, not that matters much, but just so people know. Outreach faction up next. This one here, probably just go for these quick, obviously, since they're like 2 week worth of discounts. We don't cover all the details, we can always go over more details next week anyways. Yeah, this one is apparently like 13th place for lap time, as well as like 11th place top speed. So this one's not really too good if you don't get to collect all the police vehicles. For performance, at least. Now, one police vehicle that's actually not on discount, aside for like new ones, obviously, for the latest update. Police Predator is skipped probably because you can't use it for the like dispatch work. There's no dispatch work you can launch from this particular one, so I assume that's what's not on discount. Yeah, Kara Pursue. Kara Pursue for 35% off. It's 10th place and 18th place, so it is kind of just barely in the top 10, I guess, for lap time. So it is kind of more usable, at least for the outreach faction for sure. But there was, of course, the better options pretty much at the top of the list from like the latest updates. Salvacito. Terminus Patrol is arguably like the best emergency vehicle since it actually has the Monty Tech features, unlike the new like STX Cruiser that actually gave the Monty Tech features from the original Terminus, which it didn't really do for the STX Pursuit. Compared to the regular STX, apparently even. But yeah. Yes, Terminus Patrol was apparently like 5th place for lap time, as well as 7th place top speed, so the metrics are really good. This might be one of the best ones to use off-road. It's based on an off-road vehicle as well, technically. Oh yeah, they skip on like muscle car wheelies, so I don't know if it would even have like the off-road traction loss of the regular Terminus, so who really knows, honestly. But, yeah. So. Pillar LX Cruiser. Apparently gets a 9th place at lap time as well as a 9th place top speed, apparently even. That one's kind of pretty usable, even more than the Kara Pursuit, even arguably. But not as good as like the Terminus Patrol, like the newest ones, basically. Like asides for outreach. Asides for outreach faction. I foresee the Kara Pursuit, kind of, in some sense. Damir FX Interceptor. It's 4th place lap time and top speed, so it's out of the top 3, but still within top 5 for both metrics even, which is still pretty good, I would say. Pretty good, I would say. Greenwood Cruiser. This one might also have some Monty Tech stuff, I'm actually not really sure, but the Terminus Patrol for sure at least does, but this one actually might not since it came like before that even. Yeah, it's like the one that was like most known to have like all the bells and whistles as the original model even know. Regardless though, the Greenwood Cruiser is 12th place at lap time, 6th place top speed. It's actually kind of fine for the top speed, but lap time kind of, yeah. It's probably not to bother with that one too much unless you're the biggest like person ever on like the lap for some vehicles or something. Given the lack of use you can get out of the vehicles in the game, basically, aside for dispatch work and like remote driving around and stuff. Dorado Cruiser. This one's apparently 15th place lap time as well as 13th place top speed. Not really all that good for either metric. Looks like, to be completely honest. Probably not all that great of one to get, honestly, if you don't care for every single like law enforcement vehicle out there in the game. Killer SZ Cruiser. Probably similar to LX Cruiser, maybe even kind of somehow a little bit better, or like a little worse even. Yeah, that one's 8th place on and 8th place top speed. One was better for both on top speed than the LX was from earlier. Apparently. Gauntlet Interceptor. Yeah, I would say the SC is pretty usable. I would say if you want to get the SC Cruiser for some reason. The Gauntlet Interceptor 6th place lap time and 5th place top speed. That one's something pretty usable for sure. For sure. Yes, so. Yeah, 6th and 5th place on top speed respectively is definitely pretty usable for the Gauntlet Interceptor, though, no doubt. The newer platform only Park Ranger is actually not usable for dispatch work, but it is a night-gen exclusive one, and because they tied to Alfred's to it, I assume this is why this one's on discount while the Police Predator is not on discount. So that one doesn't have like any clothing stuff tied to it, while this one does, basically. Garter Soda Park Ranger. It's 21st place for lap time. Yes, 21st place lap time, so it's 22nd place top speed. So it might end up being the worst one on discount for performance. But it's really more for the clothing items than anything really, I would say, for that one. Unmarked Cruiser, back to a more traditional one that does have dispatch work available and everything. It's the 17th place for lap time, as well as 14th place top speed. That guy I suggested earlier, not going to be all that good of one. I think it was one that was in the dealership for Plus that I was talking about earlier, obviously. And the last out of 35% law enforcement vehicles, since the police ride's not on there, since it doesn't have the dispatch work. Like Police Predator does not have the dispatch work, and it's also not tied to any clothing items, so naturally it's not on discount. So you probably kind of expected that right then. So the last one on the list is just, the last one on the list, yes, is the Standard LE Cruiser. For the 35% off law enforcement vehicle discounts. And that is 14th place lap time, as well as 12th place top speed. As well, yes. 12th place top speed. So really, I think all the good ones were like within, like, say, top 10, at least in one metric. For the law enforcement ones, Police Bike, D10 Pursuit. For discount ones, I'm talking about strictly as well, by the way. I don't think so on this one though, right? Pretty sure. This one was technically in 10th place for a long time, so Terrence Patrol, LX Cruiser, X Interceptor. This one actually had pretty nice top speed for like a top 10, so that one was kind of fun. I wouldn't really say Dorado Cruiser was all that good. The Sea Cruiser's kind of good, and the Interceptor was pretty good. So those were the ones I would recommend. I think the other ones, no, though, basically, That stream so it's fine. Okay, good. Yeah, taxis on a discount, but just for just one event, I believe. For just one first week, basically. From $487,500 to $341,250. I forget if there's a trade price for it for like something tax work or not. There might be, it might not be. Not 100% actually. Yeah. $146,250, I believe, or something around there for the 30% off. It's looking like though. And it has taxi work available for it, obviously, for like some mission stuff you can do, basically. I think if you have the like arena, like taxi custom, basically that's like tied to 50 for the arena or whatever, I believe. Like that's a better option to use for another like traditional taxi, kind of traditional taxi at least. Otherwise, I believe the Innis Hardy Way is actually like the new best taxi work vehicle, I think, as of like the last couple updates of Money Fronts. Yes, last DLC Money Fronts, I think, added the Innis Hardy Way. I think is the new best option for taxi work, though. I think as the last couple updates, so I think so it might be like the third best taxi to use in taxi work, so not the worst. But still And yeah, the Hardy Way, I think, requires a specific livery. So ones that don't require specific liveries, it's like second worst option, basically, for taxi work. Or not second worst, but like second best, more so, I mean, than in that specific circumstance, I guess. Yeah. So it's fine enough, obviously, but it's not the greatest. It's also in the service class, I think, which is kind of a more niche class, I believe. But regardless, I'll go over it. Wow, my spreadsheet had to reload. What the hell? It's annoying. My spreadsheet had to reload randomly. Bro. And my phone's probably gonna die soon. I'm charging it. It's at 3% right now. That's probably for all the whatever. Yeah, taxi apparently is 4th place a lot of times, so 2nd place top speed for all of the like service vehicles in the game. Which apparently as of this update now includes the night from nowhere, whatever. And unlike the spelling in the video that Brother 132 came out with, it's actually correct on the spreadsheet, you see. But why it's a E apparently, then don't know how somebody misses that up. Whatever though. Yeah, in the general service class, the basic taxi is 4th place, so I'm telling 2nd place top speed, apparently. And taxi custom is basically the same thing, but just with like a second level of like certain upgrades, I think, for like speed upgrades and stuff, if I remember correctly, if I'm watching the video content before. So it's an alright vehicle discount, you might as well get it when it's like really cheap if you're anyways. It's just Pegasus, so it doesn't even take out the garage slot. It is, yes, Pegasus, so it doesn't take a garage slot either, though. So at least one more discount, I think, on this website as well, though. As well, though, for like an older vehicle or something. Or even 2 more discounts for about the Arden. Forgot about the Arden thing, so this body for some kind of stuff anymore. It would be like. We had Arden for $1,150,000. I don't think there's a trade price on this vehicle. I don't think it was actually tied in like the gun or any like content. Even though it was like weaponized and stuff. It just came out later, I think. And it wasn't really like the missions and stuff I did for that update. So I don't think there's a trade price for that reason. So I think it's like $345,000 off 30%, no matter like who you are in this game, I guess, and like what content you've done and everything. Yeah, Fane always had front-mounted machine guns available for it, and eventually it got them as a lock-on chamber as well at some point. So it's cool. Given us front-mounted machine guns on it, though, lock-on jammer does help it use those front-mounted machine guns more particularly in certain ways. I'm sure. So pretty good when I have the lock-on jammer 4 for sure. I would say. Yeah, this one's in this classics class, pretty sure. And it is apparently top on the A tier, even below the Grotti Cheetah Classic discount from earlier, so it's right below the Grotti Cheetah Classic discount from earlier, and I was like 9th place for lap time, so it's 10th place lap time on top on the A tier, and 19th place for top speed. So it is definitely kind of usable. It's alright to decent, I would say, even for performance. If you wanted to use it for performance, there is quite a bit better options at this point. It is 10th place. One more good sports class that could put it down to like 11th place and make it not usable on the current version too much, I would say. But yeah, still. Especially on the legacy platforms, it would be like a 7th place even for the lap time, where it would actually be kind of alright. Like even more towards decent to even kind of good at that point. But yeah. With the front-mounted machine guns, you could do something like a Headhunter VIP work for like 25k or something like solo or something that, yeah, other vehicles can do that VIP work much quicker and better and stuff. There's some free mode money you can make with the vehicle, which not every vehicle can do all that efficiently, so that's nice. That's nice. So that's the Arden, I believe, right there, basically. It's basically covered now. Certain pickup I don't think is actually on discount, just got up at the moment, basically. It's basically because I have a holiday gift one I can claim since I already owned it before. It looked winter 2018 when it was put on like a holiday, like as a gift for free or whatever. And yeah, it's a Rhino tank is the only other discount. And again, I think Buzzard's the same thing. It's holiday gifting. I was able to claim because I already owned the vehicle before. So yeah, that's why that shows it's free at all times, kind of like that. And therefore, I don't really get to see if it's free on discount per se or not. So yeah, the Rhino tank with the 30% off discount, it's $450,000 off exactly from $1.5 million to $150,000. Makes it more from like over like hour and a half grind to like 1 hour grind. I guess I could kind of say a little towards the same thing for the Arden, but that one was kind of already like an hour grind, maybe kind of like a less than an hour grind in a way, depending on like what kind of content you do and everything. Yeah. It's just a Pegasus vehicle. It's not storable. Like the tanks that come out later on, like the TM02 Kanjali, TM02 Kanjali, like the or with APC, the APC, the TM02 Kanjali, and I guess to an extent you could even say the Scarab tank for the arena as well. Those ones are all actually ownable in your garage. This one's not. This one's just purely Pegasus. It's not the biggest deal. You can't upgrade it with like speed, performance, like anything crazy like that, or any alternate like weapons or anything like that, unfortunately. So it's quite a dated vehicle nowadays in GTA Online. Like in day one, this thing is like pretty crazy and stoppable. It used to have like better armor and stuff like that. It got like nerfed in day one, never got like unnerfed for like modern day GTA Online though. Like they unnerfed it to like day one standards nowadays. It's probably won't be that bad, honestly. Compared to what it was back then, obviously, with more options in the game to use and everything. Yeah, they just don't basically. So it's very much a show of its former soul for sure, for sure. Yeah, it's not a custom tank like some other ones, so like, why even use it much? Like, might as well get it since Pegasus, there's no Pegasus like vehicle storage limit or anything. You don't have to store in like some kind of garage or anything, or it's like finding out stuff you can store. So you have the money, might as well get it, but if not, like, man, you're not missing too much, quite frankly. You can also just get a 14 Kudo hanger or something. Basically just get ones from here anyways. Kind of, I'm sure. You just want to have like better spawn commands for the Pegasus spawns, obviously if you did it that way, but that's still very much what you get with the Rhino tank regardless. In some capacity. And yeah, it's a weaponized vehicle, I'm not gonna go over performance on that one. And like it's a tank. Like you really want to care about performance much on that. It's already capable enough, so I don't really see a reason to go over to the performance stake compared to even some like the Arden or something. Wait, did I skip legendary? My bad. Am I skipping? No, I thought I went over legendary though. Maybe I forgot to go over legendary or something. I forget. Maybe since I was looking at or something from before. Oh yeah, I didn't go over to Casco actually. I think I did skip legendary by accident. That's my bad. My bad. Yeah, I kind of think I skipped the legendary by mistake. My bad. I thought it was seeming quick for the vehicle scans compared to what I thought it would be. Like, police vehicles aside, just were easy to go for, since obviously it was a bunch of the same type of vehicle in a row, obviously. And I kind of skipped the details since I could just do it next event too. Or something. Those particular ones. Whatever. Yeah, my bad. I completely skipped over legendary somehow. My bad. I just really want to talk about the vehicles or something, I guess. Or just worried about not getting to them in the first week or something. And did what I didn't mean to do. So the Lamborghini Visitor is apparently 30% off, $875,000. It definitely was not tied into the heist with like the heist at all. So it definitely does not have a trade price. It's just like a sports classic with like machine guns on them that they didn't really fit in the heist or anything. So yeah, all the trade prices due to the heist were heist vehicles, I think, so definitely doesn't have a trade price. 200, like 60. 2,500, I think, for the savings. It looks like on this one. Yes, so. There's front mounted machine guns I can do for the Avenger. But yeah, the MOC, like Avenger, or weaponized mechanic that came out in 2018, so it's not reflected in the description, I guess. But those are like a free options to do. Front mounted machine guns for whatever. Like, that I know of, at least much on top of my head. That also aren't like plus paywall or anything, if there is any plus paywall options available for that option. I'm not really sure, honestly, but still. Yes, Mr. Lock-on Jammer available, a good option for this for sure, since it's front machine guns, and plus I think it has really good top speed for sports classics as well, if I remember right. Again, usable in like Headhunter VIP work for like easy 25-ish K or something on that normal money, or even on double money event that could be like 40-50K even, that could be 50K even. G phone's now at 2%, okay. Okay. But yes, so the visitor, so apparently it's at the bottom of the C tier now for sports classics, which gives it 18th place for lap time, as well as 6th place for top speed. So it's basically the third best non-HSW top speed, which makes it like a top 3 top speed for sports classics. It does have a certain niche you can do for racing even, which is cool, which is cool. It has kind of got dethroned for top speed by even the regular straw, though that's not even HSW as well. Even by the way, as of this update. So it was apparently like 5th place top speed until this latest update saved on something else and kind of went down to 6th place now. So it is, yeah. But it's still within top 3, which is still pretty good for its top speed for non-HSW, I'm talking about, honestly. Or even then, it's still within like top, like 10, even if it dropped down from like 5th to 6th, or like top 5, top 10 even, which is still not even that bad, or top speed in particular. So all around, I would say this is kind of a good vehicle in enough ways, at least. Yes, it is. Again, I already went over Cheetah Classics since I was actually at the Simeons. So definitely already went over that one. The Casco I did not get to go over yet. Now, while this was released during a time where vehicles actually did go into single player with the Old Gotham Kings of Part 1 and 2 that released even after the fact, Heist update vehicles were actually on exclusives. The Casco is actually on exclusive, just to be clear, for like around this time period. Yeah, $680,000, $476,000 is $204,000 discount. So I got the 30% discount, no lock-on chain on this vehicle, unfortunately. Which I think means it was never bulked then, it just still a lock-on chain nowadays, and even if we're back in this old time period. But yes. Some sports classics I kind of forgive. Sports classics or muscle car. I think it is sports classics though, for sure though. Yes, indeed, this is a sports classics vehicle. Nowadays, in the latest updates in the bottom F tier, apparently, for everyone for TT's vehicle spreadsheet, which gives it 26 plates for lap time, just barely above average for the class technically, since there's now 54 sports classics in the game, and 11 for top speed. So it looks like vehicles like this straw have actually put this vehicle down from like 10th to 11th place now on top speed, at least for the newer platforms. So you're only going to get that like single digit like top speed if you're on the legacy platforms that don't even have HSW, or if HSW say disabled in like a sport classic race or something, even on current platforms. So it does have a slight niche, but like you might as well just use the visitors for that set niche anyways, I was talking about earlier anyways. So just get the visitors, I would say, if you want like a good top speed sports classics vehicle in the game. Also has the weapon options to it as well, and everything. So the visitors definitely better to 2 Sport Classic discounts here. And even Cheetah Classic's a better Sport Classic discount because that's a good one even for a lap time even. So I think it's the worst of the Sport Classic discounts at the free on this site at least. Beaster was actually at the dealership already, so I haven't spoken to Beaster. So that was it for Legendary. I just forgot to talk about Legendary before we're stock, I guess. As a reminder, did actually go over every vehicle on the Warstock site, including the Rhino tank. Like, pretty much bombed the website. I just did this before Legendary, which was necessary for me to do. Something in my brain just wanted me to do that right away, I guess. Guess it is. Probably some law enforcement vehicles, and factor 2 discounts, I guess, or something. I don't think just vote on discounts. Probably just going to be stubborn after all that. Then after that. Yeah, there's definitely no vote discount. So. Yeah, Severn should have any remaining vehicle discounts, if there is any. I think there definitely is. I already spoke of the LE since I was at the dealership, by the way, so no need to speak more on that one, since I already talked about that one already. However, I didn't speak of the Tropos rally from Constance DLC for 2 hours on the site, for a sports car even. 216 and 29. Like 245-ish or so-ish thousand. I don't really necessarily feel like going into the very particular Mount Porta, I feel honestly, but whatever. Sure, it's somewhere around there though. Around there though. Comes up either the air hurler or Stronzo livery at the start. I believe to take it off you have to do it at a mod shop for the kind of stunt vehicles, or most of those in particular, for whatever reason. It's kind of like an outlier in the game. But yeah, you very much can take off the livery if you buy it and then do that later. I think it might be like a 5-digit cost or something at most for like 40k or something like that, but still. Or even like 10ish k or something. Yeah, if you want to take the livery off, it's not too much nowadays in the game, but still. So again, this one is a sports car, like I said earlier, Tropos Rally. And I think it's one of those Rally E kind of sport cars. I mean, I said E with hat, so that's for like, memeing it or something maybe, but yeah. Has Rally in the name, so yeah, sure, like a famous sport car. Those don't really perform it greatest, I believe, so probably not a great performer. Yeah. Yes. It is apparently I-tier sports car, and I guess it 81st place for a long time, as well as 64th place top speed. This is actually below average for the class for both metrics, amount and top speed. Not really impressive then. Not really an impressive one then. No lock on Jimmer either, interestingly, so probably never got vaulted in, I'm guessing. Four-door. Dorado, the regular version of Dorado is be on discount, which is obviously the alternate to the emergency class one, obviously like the more traditional version of that. Going from 1,375,000 to 962,500, 375, and then like 37,500, I believe. 412, 500 or something off, I think, something like that. Whatever. No lock on Jim apparently on this one. I forget, the cruiser one might have it though, I forget. Maybe that one didn't have a lock on Jim either though, to be fair, but whatever. It is an SUV, I'm pretty sure, for SUV class. Tires might have a slight off-road look to it or something, I'm not 100%, but yeah, it's SUV class for sure. It's at the bottom, the D tier, apparently giving it 22nd place lap time, as well as 18th place top speed. And there is like 50-ish SUVs in the game. So it is definitely above average for the class with both metrics. Both metrics. And even if HSW's account doesn't get into like top 10 anywhere, it looks like, so. Yeah, not exactly what to get for performance like at all, really. It's not going to be top 10 no matter what, anywhere, it looks like. Looks like. I already spoke to Greenwood since I was at the dealership, so I don't have to do that anymore though. Yeah, I definitely already spoke at the Greenwood, so I definitely don't have to speak of that anymore. Looks like that was already it for four-door at least. Nothing for off-road, nothing for luxury. That might have been it then for all the vehicle discounts for the whole week then. When it comes to the 2-week discounts and also the 1-week discounts then. So it looks like it covered every discount then for vehicle discount for this event, for this event. Yes, I very much did. I very much did so. Alright, the stream's still working as well. Awesome. So I'll probably do HSW time trial next. I haven't found the gun van yet, so I think I'll wait on the gun van, I guess. As a matter of fact, I have a mock-up run to do for the last one, because my last stream didn't work as good as it did, but I did do the stream. I did HSW time trial off stream, I just couldn't really do it on stream. Okay, did my game come out there? I don't know. Hold on. As I get a political text message, that's the second one I've got while streaming, I think. Any other Mark II? Oh, because again, I was like playing off stream or something, I think.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride?
I mean, do the long form way, why not? Yeah, I'm on this straw, obviously, since
it's on the way.
Released. And I've already used the FMJ Mark V, obviously. So I'm doing a mock-up run of the one from last week first, since I didn't get that far on this game last time, basically. Because of a streaming issue, of course. I forget, is it somewhere like here or something? I forget, whatever. I should put a route on though, for what the mock-up would have been, basically. So I know what I'm even kind of doing now. Especially being a mock-up run or whatever. Hopefully for no big mistake either, whatever though. Might be often where to start those roads, like kind of around here. Might have been even closer to that, honestly. Yeah. 100%. Whatever though. God, whatever, I don't care. That honestly wasn't that bad anyways. Whatever though. Oh my god, that really? Come on, there's a parked car there. Really? I don't know. Oh my god, I'm surprised I hit that shit. Bruh. Actually, not going too shabby though, that's for a couple things. For the mock-up run, And yeah, I meant to do it here, but whatever. Again, sides were like, there's a couple cars in the beginning, and that was pretty much what it was, basically. And in fact, it might have been even back here. I might have marked the wrong spot here. But yeah, it's more here. So that was basically the HSW Tantra last time. Stream just quit on me though, so I didn't really get to do it last time though. On stream, but I did do it off stream though for the 250k obviously or so. Was going to skip on that nice pal for sure. Sure though. So now to the proper one though. Proper one though. Just mark there and just drive there, I guess. Screw it though. So I'm so far from the helicopter at this point. This point. Buffer. Yeah, I respawned a vehicle when I get around there too, so I'm gonna have the two headlights working obviously. Though. That's outside too. Yeah. Again, the scene is 2 times or plus, but I don't really care to do it when it's not plus or whatever, even if it's not even bad pay normally, I would say, for a little tatty you have to do, especially when there's a lock on death where it's really easy to find something. For that, obviously, that's obviously though. Like after the initial update part, I didn't really care anymore personally. Just because it's a really basic task and I don't really care to do. So if it goes slightly out the way for it, so it's just not too worth doing it. Oh, okay, that's close enough for the Safehouse notification, apparently. Okay. I'm somehow at 2% still, I'm actually amazed. I don't really need my phone too much more if I do want to charge it actually with my actual charger, not like portable battery thing and charger shit, like a solar charger and shit. So I have this USB-C one or a battery thing. Alright. Yeah, 2-minute 33-second part time for HSWC Shores. Again, not really much shortcutting, so it's possibly something like way beginning. Dude, that actually didn't go that bad for a charge, not really. I think this is that fucking no way attacks you, man. That fucking kinda just did. Basically. Move. Oh my god, drive! What the fuck? How is that spinning out like that, dude? Come on. Both headlights are getting destroyed. What the hell? I don't get how I did that, even. Whatever. Probably because this thing is the worst top speed of all sports classics, I'm like pushing into its limits like all the time. Of course, you don't expect that to happen. Seems I'm doing fine. I don't know if that's a full on solid ass fucking thing now with the hill there. So I want to make it in time. I don't get good. The worst top speed doesn't have too much of a hindrance on this one, at least. So cool. 250,000 first try. Let's go. Despite spinning out all the time and stuff. Alright, got me $10,160,462 for sure. It seems. Okay, so I haven't found a gun van yet, so I might go over to gun van contents for my actual character. Maybe with the fucking wheel instead then. So I don't really necessarily care to go out the way to try and find a gun van, obviously then.
Hey, bud. What's good?
And then maybe I'll also only go over to discount contents or something, not really 100%, but whatever though. It looks like for free there's a nightstick melee weapon.
TV totally kicked the bucket.
Only really 2 credits I would say for biker melee stuff, which lots of other weapons can just be used for biker melee anyways, so not the biggest deal. But at the end of the day, just a melee weapon anyways. Baseball bat also biker melee, but also has some different finishes you can get onto newer platforms only. You get stuck with aluminum if you are on the Litzy platform, so it's only one free option even for that, which I'm not really fond of that option honestly. This is Drug Wars. Tier 1 is the baseball bat finish for the full gun kind of one, whatever the fuck. Like fatal incursion, whatever the hell to call it. Whatever the hell to be calling it. And my phone's at 1% here. Okay, of course, goes course. And then if you have had Plus subscription, there has been all kinds of different like skins for weapons before, for the baseball bat especially as well. Besides for just that one easy option. Alright, specifically for GTA Plus for the membership, it looks like the stun gun is also free. And the stun gun I find really good for tier 4 of survival. I found it actually is really good for. And also it's also actually good for the Bondar Bounties contents. Indicated by the fact there is the stun gun finish for Bondar Bounties tier 2. It is actually really good for those contents. And it looks like next week there is some stuff going on as well regarding the different like stuff. If I have time, I'd like to maybe go over some of that stuff as well. Since they have hinted at stuff for next week actually as well on the newswire, so maybe they won't do a newswire for another week like they kind of already did for like the free week thing or whatever. So it might still be the same newswire for next week, I don't know, but still. But yeah. I did the complete 10 ways in survival mode playing solo on a nuclear silo survival map with the stun gun as a huge part of it. Or was it like assault shotgun, like service carbine at the time, I think was like the best assault rifle before like Ghost Trigger came out. Even. Also, when I was doing that, I also actually went 6 further ways to reach way 16 in this ways, which I can confirm is actually solo doable on nuclear silo survival. There's like some orange doors you can go in, I think, or something, and you can just kind of camp in there for like several hours or something if you have to, like I did, like I did. So yes. I literally did camp like several hours, I think, in like a hallway in like nuclear silo survivals of like an orange door to like a hallway or something. And yeah, nuclear silos interiors, there's no helicopters, which makes it a lot easier, and it's just juggernauts, so that's pretty much my strategy. You could even do 16 ways on this way solo with the stun gun, that's a huge part of it. Since the juggernauts are weak as fuck to the stun gun, and then you just gun them down basically after that. You know, all the normal characters just kill, obviously, since even in missions, the stun gun still has a longer timer, so you have to be careful with the timer of the stun gun, of course. And it came to me at such a slow rate, I never had to, like, do a grenade on one of them or anything, I don't believe so, don't believe so. Also did pretty good with my bonfire shots, I think, too, so I didn't have to, like, risk losing elf too much, I think, even. So that's for what I was already losing, just normally, of course. So that's the tier 4 survival thing really easily done, basically, with the stun gun, which is the reason I really enjoyed the stun gun the most for this game. It was pretty much the most use I got out of the stun gun was for some of those tier 4 survival challenge things. Otherwise, again, it's always useful for Bondar Bounties as a business, hence the stun gun finish you unlock for that. So it is a very useful utility weapon for sure. But it's at the different agencies. I assume the mansion agency has it, but I know for sure the like contract agency has it or whatever, the initial agency of the game. But I know Ammunition does not have the stun gun is stock, so it's always just going to be like the agencies or the gun ban. Not gun ban exclusive though. Not a gun ban exclusive though. None of the weapons that won through so far are, but the other two I think are ammunition. I think on the nightstick and baseball bat. Baseball bat actually kind of might not be. It could be wrong. Could be at the gun ban and like. I don't know, it might only even be at the gun ban actually for the baseball bat. That one actually might be gun ban exclusive on the baseball bat from earlier, but I'm not 100% actually do. It also looked like there was half off of the heavy rifle apparently as well right now. Right now. I think heavy rifle is more known for the damage per shot rather than like fire rate and accuracy. Fire rate, the more shots like per second, I guess kind of in a sense does mean more accuracy, so yeah, I guess that kind of falls with it. I know in-game stats aren't entirely truthful, I know it kind of does lie in a sense, but yeah. Plus they're bars. Bars don't tell you everything in the game after all. But I think it really is more damage per shot, like it kind of does suggest, and therefore the rate fire and stuff does kind of like suffer. Rate fire I think is just more like crucial on an assault rifle over like damage per shot. It's not gonna make that much difference for a slight tad of damage per shot when you just shoot quicker on other assault rifles. Best thing about it is it was a cut weapon from a single player day 1 of GTA 5 online. That finally got brought back but online only for the contract DLC. That was really cool about that, but aside for that, it's not really that crazy honestly.
Hey babe, I didn't get it. No, don't worry, it's no big. I mean, I just be acting when I like...
Body armor is also apparently 70% off, but it does require plus apparently, it seems, interestingly. Okay, last but not least, plus only discount this time will be a compact EMP launcher. As a reminder, the heavy rifle half off is actually for all players. This one's a plus only 40% off discount, but you can also get it at the regular rate, whatever, if you don't have the subscription, obviously. But yes, so.
Oh, yes, hello?
EMP is for electromagnetic pulse, basically. It stops vehicles. Electric vehicles actually do get out a little bit quicker, I'm pretty sure. Or even like a lot quicker, even. I said like the last couple updates can also take people off like RC vehicles, like the RC Bandito, the tank, RC personal vehicles, even. So it has got buffed in that way, at least in the last couple updates. It is in the form of grenade, it's not like a burst, like, projectile being like up an atomizer or something, like air bursts or whatever. So it's not really good against aircrafts, unfortunately, unless they're like falling like really low. So while it is a nice utility weapon, but it's also not ammunition, it's just of the agencies and gun van. At least the contract agency, the initial agency of the game. Yeah, gun van versus one even course. Well. Despite being EMP, only one vehicle even gets like the weapons disabled, I believe, from what I've heard, and that's the buzzer attack chopper. Literally every other vehicle in the game, if you hit it, the weapons are still usable, which is weird, but yeah, that's just how weapons work in this game, I guess, for vehicle weapons, not being directly tied to the engine. Unless it's the buzzer attack chopper, that's like the one only case it is the case. Yes, though. Yes, though. It's not as good as you would think it is, because that's the drawback of weapons are still usable in most weaponized vehicles of the game, but yeah, it's still a very, very good utility weapon, like, in enough ways, regardless, so. So I think I was it for the gun van for the discounts, anyways. I couldn't find the gun van, so I don't think I'll go over all the contents unless I end up finding it like later or something, of course. But yeah, for now I'm just going over discount options for the gun van since I didn't actually find the gun van per se. Right, let me recall this thing, because, like, God, the headlights are so sensitive on this vehicle, and they're broken so easy on this particular vehicle. Compared to some other ones, anyways. Okay, but yes. yes, so... So Buffalo Cruiser apparently is available for the buy it now price of $4,435,000, which I think requires that minimum slush fund, right? For police vehicles. Doesn't really say on there if I hover over, but yeah, I think you require at least slush fund to be able to get like any police vehicle really. It's been given buy it now prices separately the requirement on the police vehicles if I remember. If I remember right, there's buy it now requirements even for the police vehicles. Yes. Or I guess you just get that all if you just hover over like trade price. Okay, interesting. See, I think that top one is just even for buy it now for like pretty much any of the police vehicles. And if you complete civil fortitude, no. If you complete civil fortitude, whatever the fuck all, I think I kind of got it right eventually though. For dispatch work, you do get the actual trade price for it, though, of $3,326,250, which is like over $1.1 million off, which is a pretty good savings for sure. For sure, though. Yeah, maybe I'll even play the community series thing, by the way, before I go any further. I did miss out on the last map or whatever, by the way, but yeah. I think my recording already ended, like, as I was trying to do it, basically, I was kind of talking about it, of course, but whatever, though. Whatever, though. So last time this new map was like the left bracket ML all caps there 8, right bracket like space hyphen space like capital M like mega space like the lower all lowercase random and then space 6 from the Apache like underscore logo underscore 8. So I have it jotted down that I still need to do that if it ever does return. I feel like it will return at some point, so I'll play it, I guess, if I get another chance on stream, but like, I got brought a vehicle discounts in my stream, so at the end randomly I was like, nah, I'm fucking not gonna care, especially when it was like 3 weeks of community focused stuff. Same news wire, no update news wires, and I just didn't care that much at that point. I'd rather reduce the amount I have to rely on like showing up again, so let me just do the hashtag, another hashtag, whatever, the BAWGP Time of Valley Pro, like I said earlier, in a more specific way I said earlier. That's the one new map this time around, of course. Yeah, it's on pussy mode at default, on non-contact at default, really though? Why though? You have all the options available, and the creator chose non-contact, like bro. It's fucking pussy mode right there, man. Relapse, so it doesn't seem that long even, I'm guessing. Yeah, no, it's not. For some reason this one's capped at 12 laps. Oh, the one before this, that was actually new. You had to do like 5 laps minimum. Apparently as well, by the way. I just didn't get to do it on stream, of course, is all. Weirdly, this one's capped at 12 laps. Sports classes to follow can be changed at least a little bit. Super, motorcycles, off-road, vans, open wheel, go-kart, tuner, combat, sedans, SUVs, coupes, muscle, sports classics. I think that's basically every single raceable class, or close to it, at least. Default time day looks to be current, same with weather. Traffic forced off. HSW is enabled at default, looks like. Additional options. Yeah, off at default on one level. Custom vehicles actually restricted. So even if HSW is enabled, we might not even be able to use HSW even. Seems Starting grid order default, doesn't go on. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna back out, go back in just in case. Since I was having to go through a lot of settings or recordings, scores, make sure I have all the default settings again. But yes, 50 times money RP for racing now. I think it used to be like 16k, but like 8-10 minutes solo or whatever, but like, yeah. Current Enterprise DLC, I think they did like a 50% permanent boost or something like that to all race types, so I think it goes to like 24-25k now, 8-10 minutes solo or something. So you can do like, say like 6 races or something, like an hour on average. only gives you like 150k a solo or something, not crazy. So obviously you want to be racing against other players for the true money pays of races. And hope he plays obviously like first place each one somehow or something. With like the full like anywhere from like 16 30 players or something usually. I think payouts cap at 16 players by the way, but by the way. I'm not big on the default pussy mode non-contact, but yeah, I'm doing it solo anyways. I don't think it really matters if I have it on or off. To be fair, in this case. I'd probably recommend turning off non-contact, to be honest, for playing with other players, because, like, bro, that's fucking pussy like, man. Alright, so Banshee TS, Bessie TS, Cruiser, Cabrio, Comet Safari, Commissar, Commercial Custom, Musty, Coquette. Okay, don't tell me I have like all my customs here. I'm not even sure. It said it was like restricted options, so like I don't even know honestly. Honestly. I count like 95 sport cars in here. I count like 95 sport cars in here, regardless of like restricted, off restricted, off restricted, off restricted. Yeah, like the restricted setting being on, interestingly. And that's not counting my custom ones, it's just counting like non-custom. So I don't even like know if it's like truly restricted or not. So like pretty much just about any vehicle I could think of. I don't know like which ones I have and don't have for sport cars on top of my head, to be fair, but it's still though. Despite restricted setting, I don't really like notice ones are like missing or anything, so that's kind of weird. What's it? Yeah, we know. So number one on time, I think, on here. Unless I do now. I finally notice one that's missing or something. But I do have that option available. Indeed I do. It's basically number one all the time. I think I've done a sport race in so long, so like might as well just use this and do free mode for my outfit. Why not? Yeah, I'll be honest, I did actually really enjoy the last map. I just kind of sucks I wasn't able to do it on stream, of course, because of stream issues and stuff. And I think I was doing it on Wednesday. Plus, the weather actually changed to snow weather as well for April Fools as well, by the way, not to mention. I actually wasn't when I streamed it, but yeah. Then I got off after the stream issue, and yeah, it turned out the snow was active for April Fools. So yeah, that kind of made me not want to do it at that point. I don't hate snow, but like, it was going to be a way different experience than it was supposed to be anyways. So I was like, yeah, nah, I'm not going to care at that point. Not from that point, but dumb body for some train messed me up there, of course. Probably would have took me over a minute somehow or something anyways, or it's just a little under or something. Alright, 2 dailies actually complete now to participate in a land race, I guess. I guess. So yeah, that's just visiting the casino earlier, I think. Yeah, Pegasus because of the mansion of the latest. Right. It's kind of like right there, anyways. So, yeah. So I actually did want to do dispatch work to get the trade price, I think. Not gonna straight buy with my lack of funds right now, but still. I could get that one on buy now, and then I guess get the other one on trade price. It's like week locked anyways, because of the whole week time gate with the subscription, of course. Of course. Probably get like police bike or something, I'm guessing, and do like some dispatch work here. Let's guess there.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride?
Pretty sure I did buy the police bike. Was like pretty much my one vehicle at least I bought for money fronts, if I recall right, since they didn't give any garage storage and money fronts. And at the time, I think it was meant to be like the last summer of the 4.6, so like I just wasn't in the mood to like kind of like get the subscription for that garage property or like get rid of some existing vehicle or something. Wasn't really in the mood to do that. So it might be like my nightclub or one of my office garages or something. I'm not even that sure, honestly. But I think it's probably near. Or I did get Tampa GT. Obviously, I got the HSW ones, but like, besides for HSW ones, like police bike, I don't think I got those actually. Unless I didn't get the police bike and I just got the HSW ones or something. But yeah, it could be in like one of my office garages maybe or something. Something. Thought I got the police bike if I remember right for sure though. Sure though. Yeah, somehow didn't though, I don't know. Not that maybe just use the D10 pursuit, I guess. Oh yeah, okay, I do have it here, okay. I was like, it definitely would be one of those. Most likely.
I'll bring it to you. Okay, I got stuff to do.
Gold plate,
You available? I just heard some officers talking about picking up their protection cut from a taco van that's moving product.
Last location,
We need to cut off that revenue stream. Copy that. This taco van stays on the move, but I'm sending their last known location. Shut them down, and the cops they pay off will be a little less affluent.
Or never try it. If I do invite me again, I think. Even if I have to like wait like a minute, it's not too bad. Again, I think it's like 1 minute cooldown, not 5 like it used to be, I think.
You're in the clear, my friend. No new assignments. Request received, but I've got nothing for you. Request received, but I've got nothing for you. You're in the clear, my friend. No new assignments.
Still I'm not in yet.
Yeah, I have something.
Alright, yeah, it's only like a minute if you need to re-roll or something.
We're diligent. Copy. I got a CI under fire.
Obstruction of justice doesn't seem obviously like the right one. Must be another old one.
Request received, but I've got nothing for you. You're in the clear, my friend. No new assignments. I think I have something I could use your talents for. Copy. Stand by for coordinates.
That's just mischief. Definitely it's an older one again.
So why are explosive devices being reported and not investigated?
Alright, 2,000 for continued good behavior, because all I can do is start and, like, go never invite only lobby, because of, like, you have to dispatch works at start are just duplicate ones anyways, of course, at this point.
You're off duty, officer. No assignments. With the police force this dirty, there's always work to do.
Okay.
Copy that. I've sent you the coordinates.
Session for sale, so just a weird one again, I'm sure. Like, bro, assuming that chance and Sean's getting this mission, like, how many fucking missions is there at this point? Because they can still keep continually managing to add more dispatch work after all the police vehicles to keep adding and everything. I feel like there's gotta be no more than, what, like 10 of them or so at this point? Like, I should have. Could be wrong though.
Request received, but I've got nothing for you. I think I have something I could use your talents for. Message received. I'm sending a location.
Okay, I got it. Okay, cool.
If you're gonna catch this guy, you're gonna need it.
Buster has been delivered by Vincent near 5.
Let me elucidate. Our target is a long-standing officer of the LSPD. And like every long-standing officer, he's got a hustle of the sideways persuasion. He's impounding cars and selling them for profit, bribing his colleagues to turn a blind eye. With the buzzer, you can identify said vehicles and catch him in the act.
Okay, sorry I didn't really get to react to a dog or anything, because I was like, okay, no. Make sure things are alive, of course, again. Yeah, no doubt I'm aware of like the license plate thing since like single player Vincent. Alright, corrupt person or something, I'm not sure. I'm found cars selling for profit. Driving cars at the turn on. Damn. Bro. Vincent actually doing his job, bro. Like, come on, be a corrupt popo instead. It's like kind of are with my character. Let's be honest. Anyways, any fucking goddamn fucking ways of this goddamn character in my way and shit. Bro, it actually popped my head away too. Come on, that motherfucker. The armed buster as well. Cool.
Did you acquire the buzzer? Scan the license plates of all the cars.
Where's my weapons at, motherfucker? No.
The computer will run the images and confirm which vehicle was taken by the officer in question.
I want to use the weapons, so not fair. Yeah, here's that one thing. It's kind of like the tuners, like Robert contract, where you scan stuff. I think one of those like mission things, mission things. It was like something for the Union Depository contract, right? Where you like scan a vehicle. I think it was one of the like settings for that, if I remember right. Basically. It's basically that same kind of thing, but this thing, this time. Of course, another negative, of course. Ah man, I'm pressing cross and you don't get to use any for the looks, I guess. Kind of weird though, given they have an unarmed buzzer model. Why didn't they just use that? They only use weapons on this thing then. At least, yeah, anyways. If I go for this one next, why not though? Why not though? I got it. Let's go. Oh, yo, the weapons, yo. Oh, yes. Illuminating too. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do with the missile then. Bro, I didn't even hit him. What the fuck? Come on. I try to get to his level more so and hope for another car not to be there. Okay. Hit it one time. That one missed somehow. What? Bro. LS style though. But yeah, LS style goes crazy though. Crazy though. We're killing niggas though. Actually. Alright, this thing has missile cooldown too. Toss that shit around. Alright, let's go. I got it. 50k for 2 times, okay. So you're getting like 100k per mission actually for 4 times, right?
Congratulations, officer. Just put an end to this corruption. Payment's on its way.
But yes. 100k for like each mission would have run 4 times, so definitely would go hard a bit. Yeah, this is really cool dispatch work with the helicopter that you go into. I think it's one of my favorite dispatch works actually. Actually do. And that should give me that trade price now. Looks like. Yes, it does. I don't buy this shit now, just in case. Just in case. Oh yeah, I felt like it landed for sure. For sure. I'll definitely customize the vehicle. I customized the one, let's see, that's what I was saying. At the end of the stream for the more significant, stuff, of course. Stream issues nowadays and stuff, honestly, just in case though. Yeah, customize all but the card headlights, I'm guessing the mansion, or anything. Or like the card headlights all to do with the arena, I think, since you can't customize police vehicles in the car meets, I think you have to do the arena for the card headlights. To be fair, maybe I could do card headlights, maybe if I did plus guess I'll actually go back to my vehicle here for this police bike, despawn it and pretty much spawn my new one obviously in the same spot, so I actually get to use it without engine upgrades for a little bit. Won't have a true opinion on it or anything, I'll just do it for the fun, like sakes of having it used, so with it being non-upgraded for a little bit at least. Plus, I do tend to be crazy with upgrading my vehicles. Look like every crazy modification under the sun and shit. So, I also enjoy the vehicle when it's normal for once. Or for just the lighter stat, I guess. I guess. Knowing me, knowing me.
It's on the way.
This dirty, there's always work to do.
No, I absolutely will not do that. Damn it, God damn it, though, I'm not gonna be doing that shit.
Copy. Dismissed.
And respond to the full, whatever. So I have no like options here because of Vincent or whatever. I'm not even sure because it seemed to start on those stores board on the television. Even though. Obviously, yeah, I want my autonomous state though. That's the only mansion I have right now, obviously, so that's what I'm doing here, basically. Basically. And of course, the headlight of mine already broke, because of course it did. So I have to do the weird triple tap to do it now, like that. With like the silence thing, you have to do a triple tap for the overtone or whatever. Which is a little weird because this game sounds like a hell of a triple tap for something too. But I kind of like that you can triple tap for like it's not like a feature that got completely removed for the silent fucking lights. Obviously, ooh, damn it, care. Damn it, fucking ass AI. Character, why do we run into him? Damn. Whoever the fuck that's fuck, man. Wait, what? Hey, how did he ever, like, get destroyed when I did that? Or, like, what the fuck? Like, when I hit, like, part of the mountain? I don't even know when that happened. Unless I was there. I'm not even sure. Actually, whatever. I guess. Let's go. I didn't get to hit the whole fucking gate before they put me in there, bro. Bro, well, now they go this way, okay. We're 9 and possibly 10, so 10 might actually go here, even. I don't know 100%. Kato. Stream again, just in case though, just in case though, of course though, of course though. Though. I'll see if it's $1,000 armor. Why would I not? Why would I very much not? It breaks of all different differences I'll try to show. There's all them differences and the different ways I want to show it off. Whatever though, whatever though. Bumpers. I don't know if it's to be like glorified, like regular Buffalo, like S modifications, or like what, or if they're kind of want to be mostly the same thing. Not really sure. I'm not really sure. Been a while since I customized Franklin's Buffalo or anything, or the Sprunk one even that came out after that. Technically, even. See a stock front bumper, custom. I have some front splitters with custom in carbon. Custom might be like the primary color, or like the black color, and whatever one that is, or primary, secondary, whatever. Carbon. That's like this connecting pieces to hook as well. Okay. Okay. Another version of the front bumper, kinda, but obviously not stock with a painted front bumper. Okay. So with the part below, like the red and blue on the like grill, maybe might be colored with that. It seems. Okay then. Pin bumper and splitter. Might be a custom splitter more than the carbon splitter. Going off of what the last one is. This is. It's basically that with the front bumper customization. Basically. And painted in carbon splitter. Might be painted from bumper with the carbon splitter instead or whatever. But yeah, whatever, I'll just get this bottom one here. Why not? And rear bumpers, just a couple of those, apparently, stock. And just a custom in sports rear bumper, There's a custom, is to, like, left bumper thing on it, like, that left sticker thing, but the keep your distance drive safe goes away, and I thought I was putting myself all kinds of stuff. And then you get the keep your distance drive safe, but on the left, and you don't get the other one on the sports rear bumper. And it's quite different. I mean, there's some like grilling kind of stuff or something on the back. Okay, interesting. Engine, simple EMS upgrade, and that's it. No like going inside the engine or anything. Caden. Yeah, I already filled up that alone already fills up the storage entirely, it seems. Seems so. Seems so. Yeah, search engine made the noise so. Sauce. Stock. Dual exit exhaust. Okay. Interesting shaping, I guess. Before exhaust. Kind of that, but it's like one oval thing. Okay. Dual titanium exhaust. Kind of the basic stock, it looks like, but like titanium and all that basically. It's basically oval exhaust, true oval, where this one might be kind of rectangular and oval at the same time or something. I don't know what to start with much, but something like that. And then a race exhaust, kind of basically stock and dual titanium, but like not kind, I guess. So different looking to it, I guess. Yeah, that sound again happened, so yeah, that happened indeed. Grill. Stock. Black. Be a stock one, but black grill. Chrome open grill, apparently. Has some extra red and blue in it, interestingly. And it has chrome on the outside, or it might be basically the same as this one, but with the inside part. Black grill with that, it looks like now, and then exposed intercooler, apparently. Yeah, apparently. Get a little of that extra red and blue, I don't know. Don't know how much I like the extra red blue there. It feels a little weirdly placed, out of place or something, I don't know. In the slightest, but like, I also don't really overly care that hard, like, either. Also do. Good. Stock. Vented. It's like that kind of venting kind of stuff going on. Kind of going within, like the hood, all whatever. Ram air. High S1. Carbon and carbon vented. Yeah, carbon's just like stock, it looks like, or something, but obviously carbon, and it's the vented, but in carbon, it's like as well. Okay. Guess I might as well do that. Like, honestly though, there's one part of the car I don't really like, it's carbon, it's the hood, but like, whatever, I'm just gonna do it anyways. Pretty much anything that's not hood, I kinda like carbon though, to be honest though, like 100%. Yeah, I'll just do carbon, whatever for the vented. My usual bottom option, of course, so. Okay, lights, just headlights. You don't get to do C on lights or whatever. Do you never really get to do the bottom lights on this vehicle? Like on these police vehicles, or like what? I forget. Like police bikes as a whole, I don't think you get to do those kind of bottom lights. But were all police cars like that before? I forget. I forget. But obviously for the colored lights, I will be going to the arena. I think I have to do the arena since you have to use like a personal mod shop to do police vehicles, I think. I think. Can't use all his customs or like... You can't even use all his customs or even all his car meet. You have to use like the arena for colored lights and police ones, I think. I think though. Alright, livery. It's probably just a lot of the same usual liveries, I'm guessing, for the police vehicles at this point, this point. I don't really know 100% if any of these are like truly new or if they're just like all the usual same ones or not. Like at this point, this point. This particular Buffalo, I think, is based on the Buffalo S. Unlike, I believe, the Day 1 2013 one, I think, was based on the regular Buffalo. This one's based on Buffalo S from what I hear, by the way, if I haven't studied it. But, yeah. So even though it's called, like, Buffalo Cruiser, like it is, like, the regular Buffalo one, this one is actually based on Buffalo S this time around, on, like, the 2013 one. Like, unlike the 2013 one. Because, yeah, it's a whole separate model. It's not the existing one from 2013, by the way. By the way. So being based on Buffalo S gives me an excuse to do the stealth one, I guess. Why not? For one of the stealth ones at the bottom. Just the bomb one. Whatever. Being good excuse though. Being based on Buffalo S, so I sprung Buffalo with the S. Or this model was like do the stealth one, I guess. I guess. Lost theft is already automatic. True. Police equipment. Police equipment. Yeah, police equipment is quite honestly probably copy paste as fuck at this point. This point. Searchlights. Again, probably all like color copy paste this street. Not like always been. I started the second one apparently. Can take off the top ones if you wanted to, I guess. Cool. Again, probably very copy paste stuff anyways at this point. Push bars. I swear it was one known as Assault before as well, and so the equipment as a whole was kind of copy paste as fuck, I feel at this point, though. This point, though. So I'm just going to do the bottom option for sure, though. Probably already done it like some vehicle for a soul push bar or something before. And roll cage and chassis upgrade. Cool. Why not? Respray. Kind of want to make it off of like buffalo, like isn't there like a buffalo kind of something like brown color or something? This was, I think so. I think so. I think so. Yeah, there's bison brown, which is similar to a buffalo feel for a bison. Not quite a, not quite a buffalo. Not quite a buffalo feel for a bison, but close enough. I feel. I feel. I think I'll do like 2 brown colors. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. So I don't know if they're. I don't know if I would do bison brown for both for sure, but I would do at least that for one. For the primary, why not? And secondary, probably do some different brown entirely here. I was thinking maybe saddle brown, just to make it sound like some Red Dead shit or something, having like a saddle and like a bison or something for like at least Red Dead Redemption 1 had like legendary mounts for the online or something. I feel I've never really used saddle brown before on a color like vehicle color for like an online vehicle, man, but why the fuck not? Why the hell the fuck not? No. And you know, crew probably for the best, because I would definitely just slap on my Lamborghini logo with my PSN reference or whatever. Alright, so roofs after that, stock roof, sunstrip, and carbon roof. So sunstrip, probably based on the primary color, looks to be a darker brown, so yeah, probably the primary color then. And carbon roof, why not? Kinda sucks losing a bit of color, but looks good with the carbon on the roof though. Skirts. Just stock, custom, and carbon, okay. Custom is just like a longer one, and then carbon's where I just seen the carbon. For that bomb part, and that's expanded on there, yes, that is. Spoiler after that, apparently. Also, you'll need any, it's not known us for that traction bonus though, basically. Middle level spoiler. Carbon wing. Which was is that like bison brown coloring, so these two are based on primary, looks like coloring. The carbon wing is just carbon, so like, oh yeah, well, the name has a thing, that's right. But yeah, GT wing looks to be like carbon or plastic or something. And stock carbon wing actually goes back to the primary like, color, looks like. Interesting. But a lot of these are definitely some modifications I kind of remember from the Sprunk Buffalo, plus the auto customization seemed really simple because like back in like 2014 there wasn't really that much customization on a bunch of the vehicles on average. So obviously being based on like Buffalo Sprunk Buffalo, it makes sense. Customizations might feel a bit dated on this one. Or pretty much the same like limited options that I remember from back then, of course. Not saying it's a bad thing, obviously, I'm just making a point or whatever. suspension, no. Kind of just doing comparison sakes and stuff, kind of common. Officer do lowest one, why not, I guess. Whatever. Some get Camber effects, but this one probably does not, being based on like a 2014 vehicle, most likely even 2 to do that. This probably just won't make much sense for this one anyways, though. Yeah, no real, like, look on the startation thing, because it's already maxed out on the engine anyways. anyways. Our turbo makes a sound, so I'll know from that. Back, of course, for it. Yeah, I know money pops up on there too, but just get worried I'm like missing something or something. Or something else. It's based on a sports car here, so maybe there's some sport rims or something. Because technically, Buffalo S, I think Sprunk Buffalo are sport class cars. That's my idea then. Screw it. Oh, so I need to excuse go high end emergency class or something. I feel like having some high-endy kind of like Buffaloes was kind of always something I was wanting or something. I don't know. Just have an excuse. Carbonist Racer. Probably already done that in a DLC though. Have I done Carbon Solar already? Kind of forget. Carbon Shadow. It actually just what about a Buffalo Cruiser. It's any what to see really. I have to have something within the first 6 I want to do, surely. I feel like I'm probably definitely gonna do Carbonic Z. Might look actually to at some rims here if I can try to remember to look, of course though. Hey, if I can remember, I kept trying to, I just feel like I don't. Ooh, what you say, Daddy? Like detail and stuff. Ooh. Cannot review your dialogue, can I? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Rip. That's sad. That's sad, no. Wish there was a pop-up on the thing there, but they don't. Sadly, so sad I don't. There's no like sedan rims, so I might have like there's no sedan rims, I might have definitely done like the bomb option already then, at least for sure. Sure done. Fuck though. I don't know if I noticed like some duplicate wheel already on it, like Kitora, but like whatever. Between like one's hours that I was looking at, but whatever though. Whatever though. Feel like I definitely did that one. I don't know if I did Chia Carbonara, to be fair. Didn't seem like I felt like a Sada kind. So I'll do Chia Carbonara or whatever. And yeah, it's chrome, so no color. True. I did chrome for those free rooms I earned for the awards, also. Get some good use out of those, also. And just save money in general, of course, so. Custom tires, yes. Bulletproof tires, I saved 25k on there, so I very much did do the bulletproof tires. And I did a bunch of browns, so I was going to do the brown tire smoke then. Tire smoke then. Tire smoke then. And also I did the windows on the 10 like usual. Huh. Was there not a license plate option? I don't feel there was actually. There's having no option for the license plate. What the fuck? Is that usual on a police vehicle, or did they accidentally skip the license plate option? Weird, no. Weird, no. It's just a license plate, and the bumper's so simplistic, so I don't see why you cannot change it, to be fair. Maybe it is a mistake, and they meant to have that, and they just didn't. I don't know.
Yes, Daddy, it's perfect.
Yes, Daddy, it's perfect. Oh, shit, no. That's still looking alive, so good. Good, no. So I thought let's car me first just in case, but I'm pretty sure then they don't let you like modify those there. So I think you have to even go to the arena first or whatever though. Or whatever though. Yeah, it's not going for that whole GPS route with shortcutting at that point. Like, why not? God damn it. God damn it. Nice sport vehicle. Okay, I'll take that actually. I'll take that actually. Why not? Why not? Alright, and this one's or coupes. Okay, interesting. And right next to Doc Explorer, right? I've been seeing update. Makes sense. City Innis Windsor is a pretty interesting vehicle. Actually first appeared in GT series back in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, where it was like a much different looking vehicle, I believe, back then. And of course, Fun Count, Grand Theft Auto 5, with Gotham Kings up to part 1, I believe it was, or if not part 1, then part 2, obviously. With this whole crazy different luxury look, which I really do enjoy this new look for the Windsor. And it has like a bunch of livery support for the basic Windsor. The Windsor drop, I feel, wasn't as good in my opinion. With back of livery options, I think. I don't even think it had a livery for the drop one, but this one sure does have like a bunch of livery support, which I do very much enjoy. Some of the craziest customization I feel at the time when it released as well. In terms of like the livery options available to it, I feel even. And nowadays, yeah, lots of liveries are standard, which makes it not feel special anymore in a way, and in a way, but still no. I think in San Andreas we've seen like a vehicle used in a mission too, I think, in one of the missions. Home in the Hills or something might have been. Home in the Hills or some kind of mission like that might have been in San Andreas or whatever. I think it's where you take the people out, like Mad Dog's mansion or something. I think you use it in that mission or something. When you're like reclaiming the mansion or whatever. whatever, no. Yeah, I didn't mean to pause there. I just went to respawn the vehicle, my bad. I see these can go in here, just it seems you can't very much buy it. Like STX could pursue early if you wanted to from somebody else, yeah. Dude, okay, I thought I heard you can apparently do that. Apparently. Not going to, obviously, just gonna wait for the full release. Obviously, yeah. So yeah, you cannot modify it, yeah, indeed. You cannot, so. So over to the arena it is then. It is. Not usual to have to go over there for car headlights, but I want car headlights obviously, so I will very much go there. No brown lights, I think I'll do the black lights on this one, I think. It's one of those like guard people with like $7,007 going on 007 reference, I think. Yes.
The only true art is being made right now by us.
Oh yeah, I mean return it, I meant to say.
And we're all gonna die before
vehicle organization. Use something from the arena with that, basically. So basically. Probably start with the arena first on here and then move it there. Maybe. I think a 2v2 or something, usually. I think I do like the Taurus usually because it's pretty cheap to replace if something were to go wrong, at least with one or two vehicles. Anyways. Sorry, I didn't have like an extra spot. I have empty spots in mansions, so I guess I have to like choose a vehicle to move. Okay, so it's less likely for something to go wrong then, I feel, or something then. If something were to somehow glitch or something, like vehicles be removed from my stores or something, goes wrong or something, goes wrong or something. Never know, never know. Okay, why is my camera inverting sometimes? What the fuck? I don't know what my camera would be doing inverting like that sometimes, but whatever. So there should be in there now. Cool. I wonder what's still like from Lexi platform and stuff. You know, like, dude, the long way still must be annoying as hell to do the long way a little bit. Like in 2026, even, because I don't think that's even a feature on the Lexi platforms. Be sure it's on newer platforms for doing it for the interaction menu, even. Alright, here it is. So there are only 20 options earlier, actually. Even. Might be sell over here. Might not be able to sell at the mansion. I'm not even actually too sure, actually. Could be the new option here. I'm not even that sure, because it felt like the mansion only had 20 options, and I don't know, it shows like new permanent secondary. I don't think that's the case. Yeah, it's just showing like cruise new for whatever reason. Okay. I didn't really see notice anything new. If anything, again, it might just be sell. You might not be able to sell at the mansion. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you get nothing for it anyway, so why would I even bother doing that? Even. I said like ultimate buyer's remorse, but it's not like I would anytime soon or anything. Yeah, I mean, if it's pretty much just gonna sit in my garage most times anyways. Yeah, I'm definitely doing the black light, just not brown headlights, yeah. Yeah, I can't do like a crude color like you could for Xeon. Xeon, no. No, yeah, no Xeon lights. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the usual thing with police vehicles or it's just this one for whatever reason. Whatever reason. Or for whatever reason. Hold on, let me maybe do the other thing first, actually. So I can put it back in a particular slot, actually. Okay, I was like, it looks wrong, but it's because I was looking at my, like, nickname for the, like, Nightmare Cerberus or something that it is for me.
You're my effing agent. You tell me why I'm waiting tables.
Yeah, not Vigilante though. Buffalo Cruiser.
Well, I'm a dog walker slash waitress
I
slash
didn't mean to
fuck
put a pun
dog
with
and a
there, but
fifth-rate
whatever.
studio exec.
Whatever. Tell me it's in that song. Okay, good. Awesome. So now I'll move the Taurus then to the Arena V2 now, where it once was. Cool.
Enjoy your 10% of effing all.
You still owe me a drink.
Yeah, this seems to be looking so much better already. Let's go with these black lights. One not though.
You would not believe how many celebrities live here. Totally. I got one of those maps of the stars. You coming over later tonight, honey? Jack Howitzer is shooting some
I've got a cute little teddy and a can of whipped cream with your name on it.
Oh, yes. Hello?
Honey boo, you look great.
Screw work. Mama needs some
I'm
love.
staying in 314. This is Apple. There's a problem
Well,
with
fine. I guess I'll just cruise the bowling alley then.
I do. The lavatory, the water fountain, and the tap as well.
never make a good movie. I prefer Peter Dreyfuss myself. He's a genius. Well, I suppose you could start your own film club. Then you can watch all the shit films you want. Bye.
Also, there was a couple things I did want to go over for the last event. I didn't get to go over, but yeah. Like gun van contents for that. For the discount ones, anyways, it's like still late into that. Like, obviously it's past that event now, but yeah. Last event had 40% off the railgun, which has the trick where you can like reload ammo with the ammo box. Just to go over it kind of quick as fuck there, of course, though.
Hey, you said you'd be here by now, honey. You knew traffic was gonna be bad. Why didn't you plan ahead of time? I cannot believe you standing me up again. Ain't not me with no bitch.
And the GT Plus discount last event was the military rifle, apparently, which is basically Warsaw Strickler, basically, on the newer platforms, and it's basically the one putting the gun locker on those newer platforms for that reason, for like, gain regular assault rifle ammo back up 999, pretty much instantly, basically. Every time you go into a new lobby, because of the stupid ammo glitches that get rid of your ammo, basically, prevent those from happening, of course. What the one thing has over that being a suppressor, basically, when the little stripper does the suppressor.
Oh, damn, that's a disappointment. Well, what about one of them shows on Me TV?
And yeah, that was 40% off plus only. That was for last event, as a reminder. As a reminder.
Well, what good are you then? You can just miss me with all that mess. Bye.
Yeah, as a reminder, last one I was talking about for this event was 40% off or whatever for plus members for the compact EMP launcher, which I spoke a lot of already, just as a reminder, of course. As a reminder, of course. Okay, so I think I've pretty much done everything I wanted to do, I think. Besides for possibly going to social club or like Rockstar website, try to find that job or something. Like the actual player created version of it. It's not like the Rockstar created one where they get rid of the like interesting flavor text that the creator themselves would make or whatever, like a bland description thing that they replace it with or whatever. Or whatever. Yeah, that random race shit had like 5 laps minimum. That shit was like 8-10 minute race of it or something at the fall. I actually liked the last one. It was like some ramp kind of shit, like on the way down as well and stuff. It was interesting. It was pretty interesting for sure.
Officer, your immediate assistance is required to recover footage that could undermine the LSPD's highest-ranking officers. It would be devastating if it found its way into the public eye. Are you available?
That's the only thing. Foot too. Okay, weird. Weird. Guess that's what happens if you try to get on the vehicle. You know where it is. Guess you cannot.
Copy. Dismissed.
Oh, come on. Alright, so yeah, for things going on for the next event, full release of the Battle Buffalo STX Cruiser, of course, for the Plus vehicle for the next event. It's not available for me, of course, right now. It's non-Plus member scrub, I guess. I guess. $35% off discounts on those law enforcement vehicles do reappear for next event as well, since it's kind of a 2-week event in some ways, and in some ways, not always, of course. The weekly challenge theme that was on the main menu from before, of course, with the bail office bounty thing for the weekly challenge for week 2. That's not a 2x1 like this week's, for example, is for the 200k for the weekly challenge. I believe 2x dispatch work is a thing for next event as well. Yes, indeed. There's all that park ranger outfit stuff in the main menu from earlier, and that will happen for next event for the other outfit, of course. And it's like some of the last couple paragraphs started pretty much the remaining stuff that they hint at for the next week, at least. So there will be bail office bonuses, but I don't think they are active right now, especially the property thing. I checked on the property thing for the plus thing already, and that was definitely not active. It looks like next week will be double staff income for the bail offices, for the agents, whatever, standard bounties and most wanted targets for 2 times, which will be 4 times for plus the next event, like I was kind of suggesting I believe earlier in the stream. So again, I think 2 times like 80k for standard targets and quite a couple few $100,000. Like more like a few several $100,000 I think for a most wanted target. 4 times you can maybe even get like $1 million or so on a most wanted. I wouldn't even be surprised actually, or like 800k to $1 million or something. For the next event week, of course. Those bail office discounts will only be 40% off for the general event, but they'll still consider. Yeah, the bail office stuff will only be 40% for the next general event, but yeah, it will still be 50% for the plus event, but not 90% or anything for like stack stuff or whatever. Next event looks like pursuit races will be 3 times the money or P&L's car meet reputation for the next event. The Spooky Job Remix looks like that one will return for the next event. And that will be double rewards for 2 times for that one, and the featured series. It's kind of what they're doing for regular Vespucci Job for next week for a remix. And I'm thinking a combat series instead of race series for 2 times, community series of course for the next event. And that's all the hints for the next event week, or like all the revealing at least, but there'll probably be more discounts, of course, next event stuff, so I'll probably stream next event, of course, so. But yes, so that is pretty much going to be everything I wanted to cover, pretty much. Anything I possibly missed out on last week is a stream bullshit, aside for like the community map, of course, I hope just returns at some point, which I bet it probably would. So not too like worried about that one. Plus they decided to snow on April Fools, which I don't think they did, aside for like one other year before that. So I wasn't actually expecting him to do that, and I was wondering like the whole driving experience anyway, so I didn't really mind. I was not keen to record it then on the last streams to stay on Wednesday anyways, but yes though. So yeah, I think I covered anything I needed to cover for like a bit of stuff I missed on the last stream, unfortunately, because the stream bullshit, stream issue last time. And I covered everything for this event, including some stuff to get into that for next event. But probably not everything, of course, like discount stuff, there'll probably be more of those than they're revealing. And I'll go over next week, basically. That'll probably be it for the stream, I'll finish with it. Yeah, I'm gonna be done now, for sure though.